Yo, what's up? How's it going? Let me pop Spotify for myself. Somewhere. Lack of cats, yes. There aren't any. There might be later. I don't know. Depends on how hard I want to go on this shit. Really? Man, what the I don't know what's wrong with this software, dude. It's pissing me off. Let's see. Hang on. Like I have no idea. Wait. Echo? What? Man, I don't know. From the software it sounds fine, but on stream it sounds bad, I guess. Wait, let me hear myself. I see. Okay, give me a second. Let me fix it. Hello, hello. Testing, testing. No, no, it's not webcam mic. Hello, hello. Might be better now. Testing, testing, testing. Yeah, I know. It's just they're changing this fucking app and it... Yeah, I know, I know. It's really annoying. Like, I hear it fine now through the stream. Wait. I'll have to increase the noise gate a bit. Now it should be better. Yeah, sounds fine now. What do you mean, dude? I can hear it. Like, it's fine. Are you sure it's not your headset? Because I hear myself fine. Oh shit, it's raining like hell. Jesus. Oh, you're fine. No, I'm just saying, like, I hear it fine. Like, through the stream, you know? Like, I'm not testing on the thing. Wait, let me see on YouTube as well. Where are you at? Oh no, you're on Twitch. Yeah, I was checking it on Twitch. It is breaking a bit on high, but fuck. Swear. So I have this equalizer on that should help, but let's see now. No, but it was the same. Like the settings were the same. I don't know what the fuck. Let's see. Let's see now how it is. Maybe now it's better. Let me see. Strange. Hello, hello. Testing, testing. That sounds alright now. Testing. Nope, still breaking. What the fuck? Man. I have no idea. It's like they're actively trying to sabotage this application. I swear to God. Let's see now. Testing again. Testing. It should be fine. I don't know. I'll see. I'll keep on going. See how it goes. Fucking mic issues. Let me turn it back off. This thing, because I can hear myself. Okay. So we were left at this point with the story. I was actually working on this blueprint that it's pretty dope. It's I made this hollow material and shit, just like world aligned. It's quite nice. Still, I'll probably have to have some emissive like on the pad, but it's looking pretty good. Yeah, it's no, it's a Rode. No, it's not Logitech. Now, I started also working on the decals, the geometry decals, because I also have to make a tweak on the trim, because the trim, it's looking pretty good. It's just that I need also another version of it that is, it's a neutral, non-colored alpha trim. It says a normal trim, so that I can, you know, like I can use it a bit everywhere, and it's gonna pick up the color from like the material underneath and not what to call it, and not color stuff, because right now this is like a colored metal trim, so it will completely override what's underneath. But I want a version that it's kind of virgin. I can just use the same maps, but I have to use another master material because it's not gonna be compatible, unfortunately. But hey. So now the idea was to finish the caladas, but I gotta plan a couple, because I'm gonna have a couple of like hooks here of sorts, which would contribute nicely. The grass looks like shit, I'm aware. It's still a placeholder, and also this computer looks terrible. So these are the, for now, like the only placeholders left. Yeah, and like these I have to texture them still. Like I'll probably just do an RGB mask. Not really gonna go crazy with proper texturing, because they're really far away and mostly they're not even visible. So there is no point in spending hours and hours. Other than that, it's going quite well. I feel like the modes are a little bit random, just like, because there is supposed to be this wind, as you can see, but the modes are a little bit yeah, a little bit random, so gonna have to be fixed. But it's looking pretty good so far. A few things to take care of, so all right, so let's start a bit with the decals. I'm not too sure what to go for the floor hooks. I'm gonna be looking at some references and see what I can find. Let's look for sci-fi panels or something, I don't know. Like I gotta find something that is like interesting and kind of like use it as a guide ref. Oh, that's a very dense and chaotic trim. Holy shit. I gotta avoid anything that is like poking out. It has to be insetted in, otherwise it looks really weird with the Atlas. Ah, this one's sick. Holy shit. I think this is a designer. Oh yeah, it's a designer material. Nice. God damn, dude. The fuck? Is this all designer stuff? Man, people do crazy stuff with designer. Swear to God. Like, it's so time consuming though. Oh, this is not bad. This something like this could work. Sort of. I mean, maybe. I'm wondering if I should actually do a geometry and just get rid of it. Like, take care of it. But geometry is gonna be annoying. Because then, you know, I really have to RGB mask the whole thing. And I'm also gonna be slightly limited with texturing. While the decal atlas, I'm gonna put it into Painter and do fun stuff with it. Are you gonna be lurking? Yep. Thanks, man. It's cleaning out her mess at home. Rip. What the fuck, dude? We just Rust only, nothing else. Holy shit, my man. What the fuck? Why you do this? Alright, so you know what? Some detail like this could be actually pretty cool. Actually, I do know I want to make some form of paneling like that. Wait, I've actually seen it earlier. Like, it's a classic in sci-fi. I wanted to do that for sure. I think it was in the Mestram. Yeah, there you go, something like this. Right. This is gonna be useful. It always is. So that's gonna be one. Maybe not exactly like that. Okay, let's start with that one because it's quite straightforward. I'm gonna be using decal machine, so to make things a bit easier for me. Let's start from here. Question is, how deep do I want it to be? Not crazy deep, just a bit, just to give the idea slightly. Okay, let's modifier apply. These two insert. So the way I gotta do this would be most likely, I'm assuming that this would be too thin. Yep, this is definitely not enough. Actually, I want it to be sort of like this, but the bottom's wider, so I'm gonna have to, I think I'm gonna have to spread it out a little bit. Not too much, but just a bit. Do something like this, maybe. Yeah, let's take a look. Fine. Now, not the top, but I'm just gonna bevel this. Could in theory work. Let's make a quick test. Just for shits and giggles. Of course, the origin point is there. Let's see. Yeah, that could work. Maybe let's give everything a... No, let's do it after. Go. And let's insert it slightly so that we have... Or maybe... Yeah, no, slightly, it's okay. Yeah, just like that. Cool. Then let's ring select everything, deselect these. Rip. And give it a nice little bevel. Cool. Yeah, that's looking good. And then let's grab these and voila. Might want to clamp it, perhaps. Would that work? Probably. But Let's give it more cuts. Okay, nice. This is gonna be a very simple decal. I'm gonna make 2 versions of it actually. Sharpen bevel. And I actually need to get rid of these. Yeah. Okay, that can work. Yeah. Yeah, that will do. Okay, so let's make our usual quad sphere. Move it, make it nice and big. Subdivision surface modifier on 3. Cool, apply, new material, let's make it dark. And on 1, and lower rough. Cool. Machine. And let's make the width a bit more. Contrast is fine, no emissive. And yep, create simple decal. Here. Damn, nobody on Kick. Oh, 1 viewer. Okay. While I wait, I'm gonna hit the head 1 second, and I'm gonna be right back. Wait, why is this thing screaming at me? Ah. Yes. I am back. Greetings. Okay. So, where were we at? Check real quick. Nope. That's not it. That's it. Alrighty. So that's done. Let's test it. Not. So I forgot to obviously fucking. Okay. So there are shading issues, and what is this? Why? All right. So the main problem is this. So I don't think But the main problem is sharpening, so that was not sharpened, and so I get problems. Technically also this one should be sharpened. Okay. I think that should work. However, it's super close to that edge. Might be causing me trouble. I'll tell you what. Reduce it a little bit. S, clamp on the Z. Should work. Yeah. And just give it a bit of breathing room. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that should do. Okay. Let's rebake it real quick. I don't know why the border was showing up, to be honest. It really shouldn't. So I'm a little bit worried with that. I mean, should not really be the case, but let's see. To be fair, I could have baked it a bit smaller so it would be faster, but GPU baking, it's quite quick. Not nearly as quick as I would like it to be. So I guess because I'm streaming, it's a bit slower. Jeez, this is taking time. Yes, I guess it's because I'm streaming, but man, normally complex decals take me seconds. Like, fuck. I guess streaming, huh? This does not look good. Why? Dude, why is it like this? It's a simple decal. It should not be like... The fuck? What is going on? I mean, at least I don't get the shading problems, but somehow it's really not detecting the border, and it's not alphaing it out correctly, which is very strange. That's probably why. Fuck. That was supposed to be on. Okay, let's try 256 by 256. That should be quick. Nope. What the fuck? What is going on? Like years of doing stuff in Decal Machine and I never had these problems. What is happening? Accidentally deleted the actual geometry. Cool. So you are being annoying, sir. What the? I don't think it's because of proper scaling. Why is this happening? Flatten normals, limit to active, that's fine. Oh, let me... Actually, let me go into the temp folder. Like, I want to inspect. What the hell? I might manually bake this, to be honest, but... No, actually, no. I won't. Okay, so alpha is just white. Interesting. AO, curve height, and normal. So these look fine. Alpha's white. Why? Check this bake. Oh, no. Those are all instant. Oh, yeah. See? This one is indeed alphaed out. I mean, I could always fix it later, but not ideal, but this one's alphaed correctly. I just don't understand why it's not alphaing it out properly. Mildly concerning. What the fuck is going on? Anti-aliasing is, I mean, like, it is not a difficult shape. Like, what? Decal machine losing the plot. I mean, I don't know. Okay, I have an idea. Let's see. Because maybe I am losing the plot. Okay, let's wait. What? Hello. Set cursor to selection. Good. Now I want the cursor to world center, and then I'm gonna move this. Yeah. Okay, let's try it like this. So maybe it was a positioning problem. Maybe, I don't know. Really not using the decal machine often lately, so not surprised. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah. Okay, it was a positioning problem, I guess. Should have the 0 point at those coordinates. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So that was the problem. All right. Fine. I will concede. It was user error. Let's put it that way. Yeah, create simple decal. Let's see. Please be quick. Jesus. Don't take 1.5 hours, I beg. Maybe that was also why it was slow. It's taking ages. Okay, let's keep on going with the next one. Let's also make it like 1.5, I guess. I'm gonna make something quite similar, but not the same. So that one goes in like this. And then I would do see. I'm actually gonna work on this first. So that goes in, and I'm gonna set it a little bit, just slightly, and do this. Cool. Actually, why? Just do that. Yeah, that's fine. However, I'm gonna need to do. No, actually, no, I don't need to do that. I can just F and separate selection. Wait one moment. Just forgot to do one thing real quick. Okay. So, I would inset it slightly. This, just go down. That will do. Maybe a little bit further. Okay, it's set quite a bit this time. No, actually, I'm gonna inset it again. Yes. Cool. However, see how far I wanna bevel this now. And just do one side and then just sort of mirror it on the other side. Yep. Let's see, on the top. Oh. Yeah, these are unfortunately stuck because yeah. That's quite annoying. Wait, they're not collapsed? Oh, there is no way, look at this. Center, and let's let's mirror it up. All right, just gonna do them all at once. However, yeah, it's gonna make that annoying line, so let's maybe do this because it does not need to be triangulated. Cool. Let's just do it like this. However, I will run into problems like this. Maybe. a little bit. Let's see if I can just directly do this. That would be a bit easier. Also because I wasn't really intending to bevel the inside a lot, but the outside, however. Let's just grab all of the... Let's get a nice ring selection all the way there, and then... Yep, something like that. But this inner... Yeah, this I might actually... Hate the way this looks though. It's like shit. But that might be even worse. I'm considering to split it back. Maybe I'll redo this inner part. I don't like it. And this one got split. Nice. Fucking annoying sometimes. Yep, okay, so let's one modifier apply and let's get rid of these. Fuck. Should always double check. Okay, let's re-grab these. I wanna, of course, I don't wanna do it now, like the beveling. I wanna do it later. Because I will encounter less problems. Yeah, that'll do. However, now I'm gonna have to fork them out a little bit. Yeah, that's not gonna work. So maybe this. Much better. Cool. Let's modifier apply. Nice. And we give it a nice chamfer here. Maybe does it need it? Nah, actually no. Maybe a bow. Better. Okay. And that's done. Now we gotta take care of this. That's fine. Cover it up. Sharpen, sharpen. Give it a nice little chamfer here as well. Cool. And a bevel. Nice. This is not beveled. Good. So that's gonna be a subset. Simple still, but a subset nonetheless. So 1 and 2, and let's test it. Create subset. Oh, I did forget to delete the sides. Might encounter issues, but we'll find out. Let's project. Boom. Yep. Of course. Bye. 1, 2. Subset equal. Okay. Now we're talking. I think I'm not having shading problems, but I'm gonna double check it just to be safe, because I do not trust it at all. I've learned not to trust anything I see. Everything seems to be marked correctly, which is good. Yep. Yeah, on this one, yeah. Same on this. Okay, good. Now everything is marked, so I shouldn't be getting any shading problems, which is nice. And now let's full send it. Yep, that's it. A minute now. Should be almost done. I hope. Come on, buddy. You can do it. I believe in you. Done. Okay. Alright, so now that is done, let's test it out. Bit what's going on. Okay, so project. I don't see any shading errors. Good. So just a parallax real quick. Slam it down. Yeah, this is nice and insetted properly, so I get to have a lot of parallax without stretching anything. That's good. Okay. Nice. Good looking dude. Alright, let's save you. So there's gonna be triangular subset. Nomenclature doesn't really matter in this case. I'm not selling this back. Maybe. If I do, I'll change the names. That'd be annoying. Okay, so let's add tutorials. And that's another one done. So what next? Oh yeah, I gotta make the hooks thing. I'm just wondering how, like what kind, you know, like I was looking at some of them here, at least to get some ideas, but the only one, I mean, sure, there are a couple interesting ones, but I gotta see a little bit what to explore, you know, because decals should be small, they shouldn't be huge, you know, like they gotta be pretty small. Hey Aaron, how's it going? How are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome, Impact Streaming. And right now I am looking at some references. Hopefully I find something cool for like some kind of floor hooks. Oh, that's pretty cool. Not exactly what I'm looking for, but pretty nice. Just trying to see if I can get some inspirations. There's some pretty nice panels. I like that. That's similar to something I've done before. Also get quite a bit of creative freedom because I'm gonna go ahead and texture them in Substance Painter, so this is gonna be an atlas, so while I'm at it, might as well. We'll make them a bit less versatile, but hey, it is fine. That's interesting too. It's also not bad. These are actual geometry though. Yeah. So I'm guessing it's a kit bashback. Looking good. Looking good. That's also interesting. Yeah, I gotta pick something. Like I'm wondering if I should. Nah. Let me look at the scene 1 minute. I am wondering if there is some shape I can, I'm not gonna say reuse, but to pick from so that the shape language will stay a bit consistent. So for floor hooks. That's interesting. Yeah, but that's poking out. I would have to make a Jew. Jesus, man. That's the problem with sci-fi. You always gotta come up with a design, and I hate it. That's pretty cool. That is quite interesting. That is actually quite interesting. Maybe I'll make something similar to this. I mean, it doesn't really look like a floor hook, but I can change it a bit. Make it look like one. Screw it. Okay. I'll do something similar. Bye. What's up? Oh, wait, what? Sorry, just go back, just checking one thing. All right. So once again, we're gonna start with the cube. Doesn't need to be too deep. So let's inset first. I'll keep it pretty straightforward. This is gonna be kind of annoying though, because I'm gonna have to section it, I guess, in Painter. It's gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass, but it's okay. At this point, I am used to it. Okay, grab 1, 2, 3, and 4. Bevel, just like that. Okay, insert. Oh, not that much. Just a little bit. Yeah. So bring that down, and then we can insert it slightly. Okay, and delete these two so that we have our nice. There's a nice buffer here. Just remember, if you don't have buffer, it will bake straight down. It's gonna suck. You need that buffer. Let me see if I can open this reference a little bit bigger. I guess not. Okay. Jesus. Okay, always working with shitty references. As far as I can, I mean, like I'm gonna freestyle it, obviously, but still, that's fine. Let's apply a very minor bevel. However, okay, so from the main shape, I'm just actually gonna delete the rest so it doesn't bevel it already. That's good. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. Then, so this I am going to. I'm gonna keep it with the main shape, so I'm not gonna separate it. But I will. Yeah, from now on, I'm just gonna size it down. I'm not really gonna do. Cool. Inset. That's too much. Inset. Let's grab this and delete it. All right. Yep. Okay. And that's another part. Then. So how do we make the hook? Probably, you know what, I can actually use I guess I can probably use one of my K-packs to make it a bit quicker. Let's see. These two I have used. Way to go for emergency situations. Of course, didn't select anything. Nice. I mean, considering that I don't have a manifold geometry, it's gonna be a bit difficult. See, however, I think I want to separate this, so let's do this instead. This, bevel this, actually chamfer it, and then I'll grab this, duplicate it, separate it, and that's gonna be our subset. Okay, wait, before I do that, however, I think it might be good to inset it slightly, and delete, no, shit, delete the faces. Okay, now we can do the thing. Cool. Yes, that's more like it. Okay, let's try to add some inset. I don't really like these. Maybe this. Is it snapping all over? Do I have face edge vertex, not grid? I don't think that's why, but that's definitely not why. Why is it snapping? This is crazy. Seriously. All right then. let's see. Hey, what are you working on? Hey, Ed. I'm working on a project right now. It's actually my last term project. I just didn't finish it yet. And I'm doing now a decal atlas that I'm gonna be using right here. So this is like the main scene, right? And I already made the trim sheet and the info decal atlas. And now I'm making a geometry atlas as well, which is you know, it's mostly like kind of like geometry stickers, stuff that isn't really there. Like, for example, this one's just flat. It looks 3D. So that's a trim sheet. Same for these. Like, this is all trims. It's not actual geometry. If I go into lit wireframe, you see that looking at the geometry, there is no geometry there. It's just texture. But it's textured in a way that, you know, like it's the pixel density is gonna look good, not be stretched, and hold up at really, really close. Because like these, for example, are unique textures, and you know, if you scale the asset like a lot, it will lose res because the TD gets smaller. But not for trim sheets, because you know, you unwrap stuff. Oh, actually, I gotta fix this. What is that? Why is it even there? Oh, that's the floor. Oh shit. Well, that was a mistake. Yeah, I need to fix that. Oh god. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Oh shit. Also here. Okay. So yeah, those materials are not supposed to be there. Welcome, by the way, Ed. Welcome to my pain. Realizing really late that you made a texturing mistake. But yeah, this is the enviro. It's looking quite nice. Gotta still fix a few things, and you know, some parts are not textured like this. And I also have some test textures that should not be there. Like, for example, the landscapes in the back, like this one. I was just testing Nanite and making a Sprava, what's up? Just testing stuff, and so this is the texture for a carpet. Molto bella. Grazie, Sprava. Dziękuję. So it's looking nice, but it's I mean, it works, but that texture is a carpet, so maybe it's not the greatest texture for a mountain, so I'll have to change it. But I was just testing stuff, so it's looking good though. It's looking really nice. I'll start a simulation for you, Sprava, so you get to enjoy the flippity floppy physics of the cloth. Really, you think so? I think they're like kind of the same. I mean, same quality, I would say. Oh, I don't know. I don't think this one's much better. Yeah, you think? Okay. This is glitching out for some reason. I need to see a little bit what's going on with this VDB, because it wasn't glitching out before, but I added a light there, so could be a problem. Yeah, I love this little planetarium that I made, like spinning around and stuff. It's so cool. But yeah, it's looking really nice. Like, I like it. I can actually run you through my painful process. Hang on, let me take a screenshot and I will show you from start to end. I would fuck with this. Man, I wish recruiters thought like that. I really wish. That would be nice, but unfortunately, I don't know. Even though like my portfolio and everything is looking good, like I still haven't landed a job yet. Unlucky. Also my CV is like, you know, on point with everything, but unlucky. State of the industry, right? Anyway, so this is how it started. It looked great, yeah. Of course, it was mostly block out and you know, beginner stages. Then I had the brilliant idea to put an engine there, and I absolutely regretted it later and just doubled back heavily. Yeah, there's this one, and then this. Some testing with lighting, but it was terrible, and also I had nothing around yet. This is when I introduced the bench. I mean, I call it bench, it's more like a garage. And that was like testing things. Yeah, I made some changes there. Like I was also testing with like this, but in the end I didn't keep it. It looked terrible. The general shape of the platform hasn't really changed. Oh, that's when I introduced the car. Jesus Christ, it looked terrible. But yeah, I made it in plasticity, so it was a pain in the ass. Look at this. What the fuck? There was this random thing. I was like, oh, there's gonna be a refilling station. It's gonna be great. And I love when you prototype stuff and then you look at it later. When guys got fanculo. Like, you know, you're prototyping stuff and then you look at it later when you almost finish the project and you're like, Jesus Christ, this looks terrible. Thank God I didn't go with this idea, you know. Oh yeah, here I was introducing the vertex paint, but the materials were not there yet. They just looked terrible. Did not look that good. Yeah, I just kept on going with more, you know, like I started prototyping. I think the chairs in the beginning I was thinking to do them sorry, not world align. I was thinking to do them not bespoke textures, just like mid polys, but eventually I was like, you know what, I rarely really make bespoke textures and baked assets, so I was like, maybe I'm just gonna do it for this project, because the previous one there was only a bunch, but this project, like, a lot of the stuff is baked. Like, it's pretty cool. More testing with the lights, and oh yeah, here I started introducing more color, like to sort of start to get a bit the feel on, you know, the color palette and everything, but it was still not looking good. More testing with stuff. I started working on this fabric in Designer, but it looked terrible. It started looking good only towards the end. The road, yes. Rotated some stuff and introduced some materials. I did that paneling material. Oh, that was testing. Yeah. The shape of the of the garage is sort of taking place. Believe it or not, this computer looks like shit and is still there, looking like absolute trash. And also this thing, it's not done yet. It's absolutely terrible. The flag is VAT? What do you mean VAT? More testing with shapes, which were not looking too good. This was abhorrent, and I got rid of it as fast as possible. Vertex animation texture. It's just a chaos cloth from Unreal, and I'm using Simple Wind. Oh yeah, that looked absolutely disgusting. I had to get rid of it as quickly as possible. By the way, the lighting here was not physically based yet. Like, it was very much random. So I'm aware the lighting was absolutely terrible. I introduced some more props. I think I baked them here. Oh yeah. Now they're baked. Yeah. Those are right now properly baked, I think. Maybe. But still, you know, like some moving around prototyping stuff. And then, yeah, got rid of the sides, but it was still too slanted. It looked terrible. Like, the shape was not good. I didn't like it. Was testing more things, but I didn't like that either in the end. And bam! Now, this was the something closer to what we got now towards the end. So now the shapes are mostly done. This is now baked, as you can see. And then, yeah, some more moving stuff around. Yeah, I guess I kept it like this in the end, yeah. Yeah, that computer still looks the same, by the way. The gods of Lumen hating me here, as always. Introduce the flag. Damn, I cannot believe that when I introduced the flag, it still looked like this. Jesus. So much has changed. Alright, moving on. Oh, yes. Finally, the material starts to be more fleshed out, like with paneling and stuff. I still didn't like it. It was too noisy, too strong. Because it was like, you know, noise, like a lot of it. So it was, we were discussing a little bit like, it doesn't look so good. And also the shape, like, you know, if you bring this into Photoshop and blur it out, it will look really weird. So eventually, I changed it quite a bit. This is even worse. But it's getting better. And then I reduced it to this. Yes, that's perfect. Because it's not so noisy anymore. Panels are way bigger. Gods of Lumen hating me as always. Gods of Lumen not hating me here. Introduce the clothes and, you know, like reposition some assets. To have some more breathing room here. So this did not look good yet. Now it looks fine. Also, so this was too straight. Look at this. It's like the car is a peanut. What is this shit? It's terrible. Better? No more. Now it's like an elephant. Yeah, I had this, and I had a lot of these. And then I realized, why the hell am I using this when I have these, which look great? And then I just swapped it back. I tried for a more foggy atmosphere, then like swap back. That cloth, yes. It looks ridiculous when it's not simulated, you know? Look at it. Hello. Hello. Look at the pants, dude. And there's, look at the scarf, man. Oh, the scarf is so bad. Sorry, Kido. Kido, or t-shirt frozen. Yes, your t-shirt is frozen. We kept it outside for too long and now it's frozen. Put it on and go to school. Now it started to get a bit more interesting. Like, there's more material definition with RGB masks a bit all over the place. Now this area is still not looking great, and also the road is looking like shit. But it's getting better. Some moving around stuff. I tried God Rays, but it's not realistic. As in, like, it may be good for a fantasy setting, but it's not really realistic. So in the end, oh fuck yeah. Now that's the first relighting pass with actual physical base lighting. And now it's starting to look much better. As you can see, I swapped this element. Like, now it's this. It was this, which looked horrifying. It didn't look horrifying, but it was a bit out of place. And that's basically where we are at right now. Juicy. And now I'm working on the decal atlas, so I do have a few. Like, thankfully I use decal machine, so I can use older ones real quick without having to go crazy and, you know, like, do insane things. It's super fast. Thanks, Ed. Hope you like it. How long? Considering it was mostly a school project, now I'm off because I finished. But it was like 3.5 months, and yeah, it takes a lot of time. Also because, you know, I had to wait for feedback and, like, you know, go back and forth with the mentor and everything. How do you even go to school in that environment? This funny sphere ship. I mean, technically, so the story behind this is that this is like an alien planet, and this is like some sort of a research facility, like for a one-person research habitat sort of thing. And dude is like, you know, using the little car to go explore, do his research. It's like his little mechanics den to fix, you know, stuff with the car and all that. Like, actually, I have a better camera for this, where you can see with the horrifying computer that I still need to fix. Bro has a lot of posters, mostly my pictures. and yeah. Yeah, the Fuyo restaurant, yeah. Yeah, it's on our station. Hang on, let me... There you go. Should be our station command. There you go. There's my art station. You can find it there. Thanks, man. Hope you like it. Sprava is arguing that this one is better. I don't know yet. I guess we'll find out. Like, I still got a few things to fix also here, by the way. Like this one, like, I don't like this is very visually confusing. I'm not getting a good read on this. It's because I wanted to do this really cool thing, putting the logo like of scan, and but there's this mirror effect, plus the logo creates a lot of visual noise with the tools on top of it. From far away, you can't really tell. How much time you have left? Technically, I'm over time, but it's okay. I don't mind. I want it to look good, so I will take my sweet time. Also because I finished now, so I'm a bit on my own, which is all right. Yeah, so I'm gonna take some time, still probably like a few weeks to polish it up and make it look nice. And there's a lot of things to fix still, so I don't mind, you know, it's all right. But yeah, so the inside, again, this computer looks absolutely shit. I have to redo it, but everything else is mostly done. I'll probably put a little mat here. There's a nice little 3D printer, some notes, as you can see, some funny stuff written on them. And then there is, yeah, for now I have this close up. I'll probably make more camera angles later. But for now, this is the 3 that I really like. I accidentally zoomed. Jesus, I have to block this camera. Hang on. I block this camera movement because I don't want it to move. Hey, what was it? No, that's... yeah. Okay, I just fucked it up. Great. Reposition it. Something like this. Like, I hope it's enough cut off from the back. That's not so bad. I also want the chair to be in focus, so maybe I might have to change. Might have to change the focus distance a little bit, and maybe the aperture as well, because I think the aperture is like really low. First of all, let me clamp it. Lock actor movement. They moved it like 20 times. Okay, so yeah, see, so that's out of focus. What's the aperture like? Jeez, 1.2. Let's make it a 2.8. Oh, really? What? Eh? It's on 22? Brother. I should be able to see that. What? Hang on. There is no way. And am I in camera? Yes, I am. Why? Oh, because I'm simulating, bro. God, I forgot. I cry now. Okay. That's why. Jesus. Okay, lock actor movement. Great. And this is fine, but let's maybe increase to 2.8. Yep, that's a bit better. Yeah, that's why the aperture was not working, obviously. I'll make it either a 1.4. Yeah, but I don't see the chairs though. Wait. Background gets a little bit too noisy though. But I think weight is good. There's still enough separation. Maybe I will move it slightly, but it's looking pretty good. But there is a lot of overlap here. Let's see. Maybe I can move it slightly. Like this, I cut off the back bit. It's not bad either. I'm not sure if I like this better or the previous. I don't know. I'll leave it like this for now. I will study it a bit more later, right? But the shapes get a bit messy, but most of the attention is drawn by the really bright colors, so it might be fine. I'm gonna do a proper analysis later, but it's okay for now. All right, so back to Blender with the painful Atlas. So the reason why I don't enjoy using other people's K-packs is because now if I go bake this, that's gonna be all vertical and you can't see anything. Because K-packs are normally not designed to be baked. But maybe I can do some messing around with it. Who knows? Perhaps. I mean, I'm not even sure this would work. Let's see some other ones. And I still, yeah, yeah, still don't understand why. Clips to the sides, but that's fine. That's not bad, but I don't like. We get some cool shape that we can use. What is this? Bro, why does it keep clamping on the sides? I don't understand. This is so annoying. Am I disabled? They're like, I think I should be doing. Auto scale, snap, center. I don't know. Oh, that was why. Okay, yeah, don't snap. Yeah. Nope. Gotta find something interesting. Really boring. That's not bad. That is the first one I like. Definitely can become something. It's a good start. Good start. Yeah, I like it. Okay, let's bring it to center and lower it properly. Do something like this. See from top, because in the end that's what the baker sees. So I need to be a bit careful with that. That's actually not bad. Might need some minor tweaking, like I can probably scale this. Oh, that looks like ass. Okay, so no scaling. I guess I can probably just do it later, or I can. I never remember how it was with this. Nope. Is it like in macro? Definitely. Bro, I never use these plugins anymore, so I completely don't remember. Was it Control Shift? Nope. Definitely not Control Shift. Ah, whatever. Doesn't matter. Let's just apply it and bye. Okay, so obviously we do have the classic problem that I forgot before applying it to make a nice cut through the middle. Oh, there is one. Well, let's rejoin it then. It was already applied. Okay, no, it's not. So let's rejoin this so that we don't have that problem. Now we can actually apply it. And we don't have that shitty line running through the middle. Good. Running through the side, sorry, not the middle. Now it's running through the middle. Okay, now select these and let's try to give them a chamfer. Okay, that's gonna be better for sure. What I could also try, it's gonna be a bit risky, but for the sake of readability from the baking, I could inset all this and get rid of it. However, bevel, I cannot see anything. Sprava, are you still here? that worked. Yep. Kind of. I mean, it looks like it has buffer. A little bit. But hey, it's a buffer nonetheless. Yeah, that can work. Okay, nice. Now, I need to get rid of these two. Actually, why am I doing that one? I'm doing this one and then mirror it. Oh, much better. Okay, good. Now, see? Now we can actually see some buffer here, and we don't have the straight down 90 degrees perfect angle, which, as you may or may not know, it's really gonna mess with the baking process. However, why do these look different? Okay, what is going on? One has extra geo? Oh, it does. Okay, interesting. Okay, so now we can actually mirror it. Maybe, you know what, I'll mirror the vertical as well, because I really like that. Let's have a look at the wireframe one sec, because it might be kind of screwed. Okay, view clipping is really high. Nah, it's looking fine. Yeah, that's looking fine, okay. Now, after this, what can we do? I was thinking to have like a kind of a bridge to be able to hook the thing. So let's maybe bring the cursor here. Let's make it a cube. Small. On the Z. Actually, I'm gonna grab the bottom face and I will snap it to face. Here. Oh, is it line to target? Okay, now it's sitting flush. However, the whole thing, I believe. Oh my. The whole thing, I believe, is a little bit too big. So let's reduce it, but not on the Z. Yep, that's better. Maybe move it off to the side. Okay. So what I want to do now, it's gonna be these sides, level them up just a bit. I'm gonna maybe add a cut extrude along the normals, and I guess you can do that. Yo, what? Stop it. Okay. So now it's not going straight down. I can probably lower this. Maybe not scaling. Let's do it properly. Okay, sharpen and bevel slightly. Maybe not that big. Chamfer, cool. That can work. Let's now duplicate it on the other side, and that's it. Then, how do we want to approach this? Well, the easiest would be to just make a plane and follow it up, or a curve. I'm just gonna make it a plane, I guess. Cursor to selection, make it a plane, reduce it. Let's say we make it like this. Yeah. Let's isolate. Let me grab this, and how do we want to do it? Maybe, you know what? Maybe let's just do it. Let's just do it like this. But okay, this has no thing in the center, huh? Okay, let's use the cursor then. Okay, let's just do it like this for now, and then. Hit a solidify on it. Even thickness. think if you do 0, yes. If you do 0, this is actually something that a lot of people don't know, but it's super cool. Like, it's useful, not cool, but like, see how this sheet is in the middle, right? So if you wanted to expand, because by default, I think the offset is a -1, so it will expand only outwards, right? Or inwards, depending on if you go above or below 0. But if you wanted to expand evenly from the middle, then you put the offset on 0. Now it's gonna expand evenly, which is nice. And exactly what I need. So yeah, I think that's pretty cool. We can already maybe start beveling this a tad. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Sure. Now let's clamp this here. Lovely. Not what I had in mind. Okay. Beveling is working. The reason why it's not working is because I have no idea. What? Should be fine. I mean, bevel goes after the solidify, so what are you complaining about, Blender? Okay, I think I know what's going on. So let's apply rotation and scale, and let's reduce this drastically. Let's remove the bevel. Of course, it was rotation and scale not applied. How uncommon. Okay, let's apply rotation scale again, and let's reapply bevel. There you go. However, I kind of wanted to sit flush, so say that we apply the solidify, which we like. I mean, at least I like it. And let's get rid of the bottom face. I know the other side is not done, but it's okay. We'll mirror it, don't worry about it. And then I can just add this and along the normals, reduce the bevel. Okay. We can grab these two and either bevel them up or chamfer them up. Now, I don't know what looks better, so we're gonna go back and look at it. Chamfer. Yeah, I think we got a winner with the chamfer, but not that big. Let's say this plus the micro bevel, and that looks fine. Cool. I shouldn't really need to do the bottom because it won't be visible, but since I might turn this into some kind of inserts, like all of it, I'll do that anyway. Let's do that, and let's reapply mirror modifier. However, now that I'm looking at it, it seems quite small. Let me bring the cursor to... No! God damn it. Okay, let's bring cursor there, and now let's do origin to cursor. And now we can scale it. Actually, you know what? This is better. However, of course, we will encounter the problem that when we go bake this, like, and you go look at it at an angle, of course you're not gonna see underneath because the bake is always straight down. So this is what the baker sees, yeah. So he's gonna have no information about what's underneath. So it's never really gonna look good at an angle, and unfortunately it is gonna be at an angle. So I'm gonna have to be a bit careful with this. And actually, I'm not sure that having it like this is a good idea. Oh yeah, I mean, I have to have it like this. It's a book. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. Probably enough to hand paint this a bit because, as you know, if you do, Decal Machine only supports one subset, as far as I know. Now, I haven't messed around with it like in a long time properly, but if it's still the same, it supports only one, which is unlucky. We are gonna circumvent that by bringing it into Substance Painter, and manually painting some of the things. I mean, alternatively, we could also do it in Designer, I guess, but I think Painter is easier. I'm trying to remember if I did the no, yeah, it has to be done in Painter because it's manual. I mean, I already own Photoshop, but Painter is easier. Okay. We technically could add some extra fun stuff in there, but I don't want to clutter it too much. I keep it simple. It's really complicated enough as is. However, I want to use this as the base, and this I also want it to be a different material, so we're gonna have to do something like this. So let's separate this and this one. Actually, let's isolate it. Yeah. Does this have a face under? It does. Ah, no, it does not. Okay, yeah, that's it. So let's actually scale this to 0. I did not have welding on. Okay, that's done. Then this. This is honestly fine. We can just leave it like this. It'll bake fine. Yeah. Obviously, I would like this to be a different mat and also that one, but that's not gonna happen. What happened to this? Ah. Yes, of course. I see. So maybe because it is clicking the thing, maybe we can just lower. I don't care. Yeah, that'll do. Cool. Now, first things first. Do we want to apply some emissive? Because if so, I need to bake it. Probably because this is a cool shape. And I believe that in order to give it justice, we should have some emissive elements. So perhaps we can do something cool here. Is that a cube? See, again, this is gonna be baked straight down, so it's gonna be a bit annoying, but there's gonna be no space there, but it's gonna be fine. I'm just gonna do this, make some kind of a light situation happening here. Cool. Let's do this. Okay, mirror it. Grab these. Just bevel them. Something nice. And then let's maybe push this out slightly. Ah, that can work. Now we are gonna give it a material. Oh, I already have this one. But then we give it the emissive as well. So emission, give it some strength, like 10. Whew, color, honestly, I don't know. Probably something tending on the yellow. I mean, it doesn't really matter now because we're gonna change it later anyway. When we do the actual baking of the map, because now it's gonna be the Decal machine bake, which I don't like, and then I'll do my own. So it looks like this for now. That's that could be good. So we'll find out. Let's give it the emissive to the whole thing. And how about we give this material to everything else too? Lovely. Now, first things first, let's just grab everything and let's convert to mesh. See if the geometry is fine. It's a bit skimpish, so let's increase those bellows. 6 here. Let's do 6 here as well. It doesn't really matter as long as it's nice and smooth, right? And also have to check the chamfers too. Sorry, what? Chamfers, Jesus. I meant the mark sharps, sorry. No, everything looks like it's marked properly. Okay, so we can proceed. Convert to mesh. Now we're gonna have to, let's say, hide this and just merge everything else because we need to have everything merged. Don't have a choice. Two material policy. Okay. Right, so that's gonna be, where is it? Oh, that's not the machine. Let's make it smaller so that's gonna be easier, and bake emission. I'm tempted to try the bounce light baking, but I know for a fact that it's never been good. Okay, let's test it. Fine. Let's test it. Yeah, I mean, at 1K, it should look fine. There's 4K bounce light bake just for one decal? Shit. The hell? As a reminder, it is always good to, the final bake, to always bake at 1K. Because eventually, you know, you're gonna pack it into an atlas. So it will be scaled down later, but you need to have the quality in the beginning. Also because you might use it as a standalone decal in Unreal. It's better if you have it like nicely baked than baking like a 512 or something and then regretting it later. Shading problems? Seems to be. Okay. It's a shading issue, alright? I don't know why, but it's a shading issue. I don't really see the bounce light baking. Just saying. Might be just me, but see, this is why I like to do the bounce light myself, because I don't get it, the way the decal machine's bounce light works. 1K your go-to for everything. For the decals baking, yes. So like whenever you bake these decals from decal machine, always use the maximum quality, because then, you know, like later on, if you like when you go make the atlas, right, you're gonna pull in like multiple decals into one texture. So that texture can be then what you want it to be, like, and then again, I will still make it 4K and then reduce it into Unreal if needed. But then you're gonna have like, you know, like nice looking decals, even though some of them might be bigger, you know, like it might make some bigger and it's gonna be fine. But say that you want to use only this decal that is like really big, so you need better res. So you can then bring that one alone into Unreal with its own maps, and you can have good res. So like, but even in Painter, like whenever you do stuff in Painter and stuff, or bake for Painter, like say you are making a texture set that is supposed to be 2K, that's good, pad it for 2K and stuff, but bake it at 4K, texture it at 4K, export it at 4K, bring it into Unreal, and then downscale it. Or if you want, you can downscale it in Painter beforehand, but it's always better to start with a better res and then like reduce it if needed than the other way around, right? Because if you bake at lower res and you needed a bigger res, because maybe you're doing a portfolio render, you're screwed. You know, you cannot go back. Like you would have to rebake it at 4K and then bring it back into Painter, and then, you know, some stuff can get messed up. So my advice is always like work with good res and then reduce it later for optimization, if you're using it in game. I forgot what I was doing. Bounce light baking was on. I was right. I don't know. I love Decom Machine, but it's always been a very problematic feature from day one. That's why I came out with my own baking system for it. Yep. Yeah, it's better to be safe than sorry, right? Like better to use good res from the get-go than be stuck with, you know, bad res later. So for sure, it's good practice. You reduce the resolution in UE texture settings? Yes. So Unreal natively has a thing called MIP mapping. So MIP mapping, you have to think of it as it's kind of like levels of detail, so LODs, but for, sorry about the mess, by the way, my girlfriend is getting ready to go to work. It's like levels of details, but for textures, right? So whenever you open like texture, actually I probably chose the wrong one. Let's open up my trim sheet that I already made. So say I open up this, yeah. So you see it's marked as no MIP maps, yeah. So whenever you have a texture that is on no MIP maps, you can downscale it. See here you have downscale, and it works on a factor of 2 if I remember correctly. Yeah, so see 1, nothing works, but on 2, look at that. Now it's a 2K texture. If I reduce it by a factor of 4, look at that, now it's a 1K texture. And if I reduce it by a factor of 6 or even 8, then it becomes like a 512. I don't think it goes to 10. Nope. So the smallest one is 512. So it's a factor of 8 is the biggest number you can reduce it of. And if you go look at the trim, now you will see, okay, let me find the piece that is obvious. You'll see that the normal map has really been actually, you don't really see it so much with the normal map, to be honest, but if I do it with the color, for example, you will really see it. Let me do it with the color. Where is it? Height, normal. My god, I have to reorganize this thing. Okay, yeah, there you go, that's the color. So if I downscale it to a factor of 8, look at that. See, now it's super blurry. Look at the thing. It's you can't even tell almost the text, yeah. So that's one way of optimizing for Unreal. The other one is to export it already at the right res. Personally, I prefer to do this because then I can just, you know, like go here and like, oh yeah, okay, so you know, if it's playable is one thing. If it's like for your for a portfolio render or something, so you want to have the best possible quality, so then 0, bam, back to full res. Nice. I'm not sure, by the way, if you can batch operation these. I don't think so. Let me quickly check, because a lot of stuff you can actually batch it. So like you select all of them and then you go into asset actions and you go edit selection and property matrix. So this is gonna open up the property matrix, and then from here you can select all of them and look for stuff. The problem is, oh yeah, wait, downscale options. Downscale, oh yeah, I think I can downscale them all at once. They might have changed this recently. It was not like this before. Let's see, downscale default. Let's just try. Let's look at it. Actually, I'm gonna put it here so you can see it. So see, I want to downscale it. Where is it? Oh yeah, downscale it by a factor of 8. Oh yeah, look, it's downscaled all at once. Yeah, cool. So you can batch it actually, which is nice. I might actually make a script that you can mark some of the assets or textures with a specific something, with a specific tag or something, and like it will then You know, like you can then reduce them in batch without literally doing anything. I don't know. I gotta think of a way to implement this, but it would be interesting. It would definitely be interesting. Very useful too. But yeah, so that's how you would go about it. So like right now it's on 8, and then on 0 it's gonna be back to normal. And you can then save, and it will batch save it, so you don't even have to go crazy with the you know, with doing them one by one like a crazy person, right? Because if you have like 100 textures to do, that's gonna be really problematic. But like this instead, it's gonna be super quick. You grab them, batch them, done. Simple as that. And this applies also to other things, you know, like you can do static meshes, like doing collisions for them or whatever, like modifying collision parameters like through the property matrix, which really helps and speeds things up. This is taking an awful lot of time. What the hell? Granted, it is making a miss. Love that you just scale it down without redoing anything. Yeah, I mean, it's that's the beauty of it, right? You don't even need to go to Painter or doing anything. Like you just scale it, done and over with. Like this can be especially helpful for tileable textures. Like if you want to reduce tileables, that's really nice, because you know, maybe you scale it up a lot and it's like, ah, okay, I want to reduce it. You know, like normally you would want to do it like correct from the get-go, but hey, doesn't always work, right? Sometimes you gotta reduce them. Let's see how it looks. So parallax is obviously obnoxious. Let's reduce it to 0. Yeah, gotta say, that is looking pretty nice. The height is a bit weird, but we knew that was gonna be a bit off, like down there, but it's okay. Honestly, Unreal does a much better job than Blender at parallaxing, so it might look a lot better inside Unreal. But it's okay, it works. Oh, do I see shading problems? Oh, fuck. Yeah. There are some shading issues on the handle. Oh my god, I wish I saw it earlier. Oh, there's still this also. Okay. Why is there a shading problem here? Oh, I see. Yep. I see why. Okay. Ugh, so annoying. Why does this even happen? Like, select the whole thing. Classic. Hello. That's why I hate applying modifiers. Because all this gets screwed up. And then you have to remark sharps and blah blah blah. Okay. Dead inside. Okay, so can I select? Nope. It's not letting me. Great. Here we go again. Nice. honestly despise repetitive tasks like this. Not even repetitive, it's just so unnecessary. Okay. Oh, look at that. There is all these two. Fuck. I don't think I saw shading problems with them. Oh, let's start marking this and also these just to be safe. I don't think I need to, but just for the sake of it and peace of mind. These look fine. And why is it only... Ah, yeah, this. Actually, hang on. This should be marked. Not the bevels. Hey, maybe I screwed up. God damn it. Yeah, because they should be marked this way, not with the bevels. I cry now. Let's see. Marky. Stupid. I hate this process, I swear. Nope. So that's done. Sorry for the extremely boring process, but unfortunately I don't really have a choice. Yeah, I think I should have marked these, not the other way. No, but those at the bottom actually needed to be marked. Yeah, for sure, because otherwise it was gonna cause shading problems. Okay, let's test it out again. Should be fine now. Machine and for a lot of God, bake fast, sir. Wow, Kick is dead? Nobody on Kick, man. People don't just watch game development on Kick. That's sad. Come on, bake faster. Oh, okay, done. Let's take a look. I'm not gonna be working Blender or UE5. Thanks, by the way. A few years, I think, like 6, 7, maybe. No, UE5 lasts like 3 years. Blender maybe 5, something like that. Jesus, I lost count. But yeah, this kind of workflow is super efficient if you know, like if you're on your own and you're doing stuff on your own. It's actually quite nice. It's really quick. Okay, it's giving me shading problems again. Look at that. At least that looks like a shading problem. Wait, let's reduce parallax to 0. Yeah, look at it. Why? I mean, you won't really see it, to be fair, once the textures are on and all, but I'm a bit of a perfectionist and it really annoys me. Hide the instant decal 1 second. Why? Why do you hate me? Come on, it's not because of this. It cannot be. Oh no, I missed this. Oh, see, this is why I despise this. Because if you miss stuff like this, see, like all of the flat faces have to be hard and normals, otherwise, oh my god, that happens. And now I gotta redo it. I cry. It's okay. It's always like this. Also, I mean, I haven't used Decal Machine in ages, so it's you know, basically relearning Decal Machine. I cry. It's okay, it's okay. In the meantime, I'm gonna go ponder what else I could be possibly doing on the environment. Let's see. What could we get? Oh yeah, this one I totally have to do it. This is just it's a mid poly with a very chill and also wrong material on it. It's like the same as this this floor. Also, this floor, by the way, is not geometry. This is all texturing. It does look like geo, but it's not. It's all parallax. So I love actually how Unreal handles parallax. See, that's the geo. Like it's just a two straight triangles, and that's it. But yeah, I absolutely love how Unreal deals with parallax. Actually, I think I have my trim sheet here, yeah, just for testing. And it's not finished yet. I have to finish texturing it a bit, but it's 70% done. And I just love the way Unreal deals with parallax. It's like, it's really, really nice. Like the stepping is quite good. Like it keeps solid quality without being too performance hogging. Like obviously, you know, you can reduce it if you're making it for a game, but if you're just making it for a portfolio piece, you're gonna crank the stepping up and not care. But yeah, it works quite well. Like better than Blender, that's for sure. Speaking of course it's still vegan. Why did I even have doubts? Well, it's gonna take still a minute or something. In the meantime, I'm gonna hit the head. Yeah, definitely, it looks much better than in Blender. By the way, do you also work on some projects? Like, are you a 3D artist? Do you do it professionally or for fun? Feel free to share me your ArtStation or something if you have it, or you know, some whatever project. I'd love to look at it. I always like to see my viewer stuff. It's the beauty of small streamers with not a lot of followers. I mean, I do have like 800 and something on YouTube, but Twitch is a bit smaller because it's a kind of a relatively new channel. So I have like a bunch. This is taking a while. Even with the GPU, it's still taking ages. Again, I think it's because I'm streaming. probably running Unreal at the same time. That's okay. So if you feel like sharing, go ahead. In the meantime, I'm gonna hit the head. Be right back. I'm back. Okay, wait, hang on a second. Sorry, Ed, I missed a few things because I was in the bathroom and also invited my girlfriend because she's going to work. Okay, I've been doing Unity for 2 years. Oh, mostly 2D stuff, and I'm only 6 months in myself using Blender and UE5. Oh, wow. Okay, nice. Well, having Unity experience is good. Like, if you get experience in both, that's ideal. Like, I also need to start using Unity a little bit, but it is quite different, and as far as I know, and also different coding language. If you code just C#, so it's a bit different. But nice. Dipping your toes into both ponds, that's great. Like, it's always good to you know, diversify, never stick to one thing. When you stream, super inspiring. Thank you. I'm happy you like it. It's a lot of interesting stuff happens normally. Yeah, doing currently spare time, so finishing my Unity thesis and working part-time as cloud infrastructure. Oh, DevOps and cybersec things. That's pretty cool. Damn. I mean, yeah, it's always good to like have a main job and maybe keep game dev on the side, because you know it's not the most stable industry, unfortunately. But especially these days, it's really not going too well. But hopefully, you know, hopefully soon it's gonna stabilize and get back on track, because it's been terrible in the past 3 years or something. But now it's at its worst. Like, I've never seen it in such shambles as it is to date. So hopefully it's gonna get better. But yeah. So we have that backend stuff and some C# and we're trying to learn some 3D. Nice. You're gonna be a bit like me then. Programmer and slash environment artist. It's a difficult path, but I'll tell you what, you will have a really solid advantage over the majority of people that do environments, because if you understand coding, it will be way easier to do stuff. Like, yeah, so you're gonna have fun, man. Yeah, I've been programming too. Like, I actually made a whole game with networking as well, so it's multiplayer. I can actually show you soon, no problem. but it's yeah, it's like honestly we can even play it together on stream if you want. If you have a Steam, but it's not published. It's like it was kind of like my own project, but I got it from a course, so I finished the course and started making my own implementations, and it kind of derailed into its own game, kind of, in a way. It's a lot of fun to play. But yeah, there's still some debugging to do, and obviously the whole environment side and all that stuff is just stuff from the marketplace. I didn't do it, so I would have to make all the environments, which is arguably what takes most of the time. But it was a fun project, and yeah, it looks really nice. But yeah, like if you can program, you're gonna have fun. It's gonna be much easier for you compared to other people. Like for example, some of my peers, like when I was studying now, like they don't program, and it was much easier for me to set things up, you know, make tools even. For example, I have a tool in Unreal that I can show you. It's like it's a really nifty tool that I made. It's called Tagger, and the way the Tagger works, I can show you real quick. I'm not really using it much lately, but because I'm not really moving a lot of stuff, but if I need to, I will start using it. It's in my UI folder. Hang on, Jesus, where did I even? UI, there you go. It's this thing right here, editor utility widget. That's it. So the way this works is that it's pretty simple. So say I have this cube, yeah, cool. So say that now, for the sake of whatever reason, I have a blueprint on it, or other stuff, right? Like say, I don't know, say that there's this on top of it or something, right? Cool. So you can group them, right? You can use the group actors function. Say I have these. Cool. So I can technically just grab this one, and this one, Control G, and group them. That's great, but there can be issues with that. Say that actually I have also a copy of this, and another copy of this, and another copy, right? So, and then I say I have another cube here. So say that these are two buildings, and I have these. So, for example, I can create a new tag called building 1. There you go. And now I have this created. And I can assign tags to things. So, for example, I can grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And I can apply tag, and you get a little debug message here. So the tags were applied to these actors, so you know. And now I can select actors, see? And it will automatically select all of them. Now, of course you can say, oh, okay, yeah, I mean, like it's okay, it's just adding tags. That is true, but the power of this thing is that in Unreal, if something already has a tag, and you know, like say that they're different from, like say this building has or maybe actually no, I'll give you a better example. So now all these objects have the building 1 tag, right? So if you go inspect them one by one, you will see, if I look for tag, see, building 1, right? So now all these objects have exactly that tag. However, if I want to have also this and this with a different tag, so say I don't know, let's call it gas canister, right? So now I create a gas canister. If I want them to have, you know, this tag, the same tag, gas canister, you cannot batch it into Unreal like by default, because if you try to add a tag, see, it says multiple values and you cannot add it. Like you cannot add anything, right? So with this one you can, see, like apply tag, and now they have it applied. So you can group select stuff really quickly, and it's awesome because the moment you want to change variables into different stuff that is grouped into different things, you can by simply select actors. You know, I selected both, and then I can, for example, if the blueprint has say, actually let me do this as well, planetarium. So like I will select these and apply the tag. See, it was applied correctly. So now, for instance, I can select all planetariums and see, I get the variables of those blueprints directly here. Or for example, say that these are planetariums from building 1. I can also do B1, right? And I can apply to these, but then, for example, I can have other planetariums on the other building. Unfortunately, now these are gonna have the building 1 tag, no problem. I can always hit remove tag, see, and it will remove the tag. So if I can go look for it, oh shit, what, didn't remove it? Oh no, yeah, I did, okay, but they also have the building 1 tag. So technically I have to remove all of the tags, which is not a problem. I will leave planetarium because they are planetarium, but I have to remove the building 1 tag. See, now it's gone. However, I will make a new one called planetarium building 2 and also building 2. So now I can assign. So for example, I can select all of these and apply building 2. I can remove building 1 because they do have for sure building 1. Cool. And then I can again select these and assign planetarium B2. Cool. So now if I want to select all the planetariums, I will select actors in planetarium tag. See, and I will select all of them, and I can modify. See, I can modify their parameters, right? So if I want to make rotation speed 20. And I hit play. See, now they all rotate super fast. But if I want only building 2 to do that, I don't need to go and select all of them. I can just literally go on planetarium B2 and make it 1. And now if I hit begin play, see, this one's really slow while this one's going crazy. And then, you know, if I select building 2, it will select all of the actors, including the planetariums. You know, it allows you to do all this stuff, which is pretty damn cool. And honestly, I love it. Honestly, it's great. If you want to remove a tag, you know, you can also select the actors. You can remove the tag from the actors, so it will get removed from all of them, and then you can delete the tag. Now, I gotta automate this a bit better, the way that... Yeah, this is my own little it's my own little utility widget that I made. It was quite easy, it's not hard, but I have to automate it in a way that, like, when you click delete for the tag, it doesn't just delete the tag, because it will leave the tag on the actors. Like, so if I, for example, delete the tag right now, all these planetariums are still gonna have that tag on, which is not great. So I have to make it so that when you delete it, you know, it will scan all the actors that have this tag and then remove the tag, and then it will delete the tag and remove it from the save file. And that's the other thing, like whenever you deal with these things, this is an array of names for the tags. You need to basically tell Unreal to save it. So you're adding elements to the array, storing them in the, which is stored in the save game file, and then that is being loaded whenever you touch anything. So say if I select the actors, say remove the tag, and then delete this, now deleting it just updated the array in the save game file and reloaded in. Like, it's good because you are sure that the thing is always updated. Like, and if I'm not sure if it's working, I'm gonna hit tag scanner and it's gonna, you know, refresh it just if I think there is some mistake. Like, but it never happens, because whenever you do something, you know, like, it will automatically update it. So but it's pretty awesome. Like, it helps so much, like with moving stuff and shit, like, you know, because it's great because it is way superior to groups, because with groups you can group stuff, but you cannot really access like a lot of, you know, things. Like if there is the same blueprint like in 3 different places, like a light, you know, you cannot access it to batch modify it. With this one you can, because it's just here and you just select them and you're done. You just like mix up parameters from here. You don't have to really care about the grouping and the, you know, all the problems. And see, I don't know, I think it's awesome. Like, I had a I had a lot of fun with this. For example, I have this this tag called structure, which is just the bottom one and the road. But yeah, no, it's pretty cool. The road is PCG, by the way, which is also something funny. Like this road, it's this. Let me find it. I don't know if you know what's a PCG, but it's you might. But in case, it's a blueprint. It's called main road, and all it is, it's basically a spline. You don't see it yet, but it's basically a spline. See, if I stretch it, road appears. See? And then I can see make another spline point and another spline point. See? Of course, it doesn't take too steep curves really well, but you know, you can make it so that it does, but it was not my intent. Like, I didn't want any steep curves, so you can make a curve around stuff and blah blah blah. It's pretty cool. Yeah, exactly. It's a full-on procedural generation with the textures that they're world aligned, so that I mean, some of them are world aligned, some of them are not. Like, for example, the trim sheet is not world aligned. This is like aligned to the actual mesh, like it's unwrapped on the actual mesh. But the tarmac is world aligned and also cell bombed, so you don't really get any repetition. And also you have the puddles procedurally spawning on top. This is just an overlay on the texture itself. It's nothing too fancy, honestly. But it's really good if you want a quick prototype stuff as well. You know, like you can quickly make really funky looking stuff. And yeah, like this. Don't know why you would want to do this, but see, like making a bridge with this, it's procedural generation. It's like really handy. Ah yes, clouds. But yeah, nah, it's good fun working with these. I really enjoy it, to be fair. And my Unreal is gonna crash or not. Let's see. Nope. Okay, that's good. That would be a shame. Come on. Here. Delete it. Great. Oh, I gotta delete this now. I accidentally made the twin towers for some reason. Let's remove that and select actors, remove tag, remove this, and then remove the actors, and this, and this. Nice. No worries. My pleasure. Where are you from, by the way, Ed? Alright, let's go back to Blender, see what's going on. Okay, yeah, so that is definitely done. But see how, like, I don't like the fact. Ah! In Slovakia, but you're from Finland. Oh wow, I was in Finland 3 times. Really nice country, especially the amount of lakes you guys have is crazy. But yeah, in winter it was crazy. It was good fun though. Just the sheer cold was like, oh man. But I love Finland. It's a cool country. A bit depressing in winter, especially more north, right? Because I was in Kuopio and it's like, oh bro, so cold. But still, fun times. Like it just gets dark really early in winter, which makes it a bit depressing, but it's I gotta say the nature was really cool. Summer, on the other hand, it's like you're always awake because of the perpetual sunlight outside. In Helsinki it wasn't so bad, but in Kuopio it was like, oh god. It was tons of fun though. Driving on a frozen lake, that was a first. In Italy we don't really have frozen lakes anymore. I used to, like, ages ago when I was really little, but now they don't freeze anymore. And Besides, it's really rare that they freeze to the point where you can drive on them, so. Okay, we got our floor hook set. Great. However, what I was saying about the emissive is that, look at it, right? So this is what we see with cycles. Actually, this is maybe not the. Actually, let me save this. Yeah, it's definitely, the weather is completely different. It's brutal sometimes. Holy shit. I got a minus 35 degrees, man. That was, wow. Never seen anything like that. It was scary shit. My god. I was not prepared for that, let me tell you. Okay, I think I gotta open up this. It's world. Yeah, I got this broken texture here that is always there. I need to really fix this. This is so annoying. Actually, let's delete it and let's get a color. Man, how was it in Blender? You know what? I actually don't remember even like how to just spawn a color. Jesus, I really have to get back to Blender texturing, because I absolutely remember nothing. Honestly, it was getting more difficult just even breathing. Yeah. I mean, breathing was a challenge. Was a challenge on its own. That's for sure. Like that was just, it was tough. That was really tough. It really was. Yes. Okay. So see what I mean by the emissive is a bit meh, because when you look at it, you can only see the slit, right? Like whatever is an emissive material, which I really don't like, because realistically that thing is inside, you know, that whole concave shape. So it's not really how light would behave. The way it would behave is more like this, right? Like this is the geometry underneath. So you see that in this case, the light is nicely spilling all over the place gently, which is pretty cool. So what I want to achieve is this kind of result. And that's why I'm going to bake bounce light manually. It's much better. But those short, long winters make it appreciate more warm, sunny days. Yeah, that's true. I guess that's true, yeah. That is definitely true. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna hide this decal. And now, see, I'm gonna apply a grayish material over everything. Well, there's already this one, but it's too dark. So I'm gonna make the value 0.5. Well, that's not really 0.5, is it? Why is it so high? Shouldn't it be like... Wait a second, that's HSV. Let's make it 0.5. 0.5. Okay, I guess it was 0.5. Interesting. But see, metallic is gonna make it more sharp, and non-metallic is gonna make it diffuse more. Personally, even though I make metallic, even though the surface is most likely gonna be metallic, whenever I bake the bounce, I always make it non-metallic. But I might need to darken this a bit further because I think it's too bright. Yeah, something like this. And you see, we start to already get like a much better result. Also, by the way, the roughness will make a huge difference. Normally I keep this as well, like at a 0.2, maybe 0.3, something that is not glossy. See, and that's looking already much better. Like, imagine that when you have an emissive, you have this, right? Not really a flat thing that looks like shit, like this. What is this? So I'm gonna bake this now manually, which is much better. So I'll do that by using GrabDoc. You can use anything, to be honest, but GrabDoc is probably your safest bet. It's just quick. Just really quick. However, we encounter the issue that everything is under the plane, so it's not gonna work. So we need to grab everything and bring it up a tad. Yeah, I reckon this is gonna do. You can always inspect it. Let's see, emissive preview. And I see nothing. Ah, never mind. Yeah, because we're not doing emissive preview. We're doing a regular bake. Sorry, we're not gonna use GrabDoc, but we're gonna use the camera from GrabDoc because it sets it up automatically. Sorry, I haven't done this in ages and I completely forgot my own workflow. So, see, we're gonna use cycles on GPU, denoise on the render, open image denoiser, that's fine. Samples, we'll make it 1000. Actually, you know what, 2000. Oh, fine, 1000. Time limit 0, whatever. That's fine. We can take a look. It's looking great. And now we are going to just bake it, I guess, because maybe I'll check some performance, but okay. 1024 will be fine because the rest of the maps are 1024, so there's no point in making it bigger. It should be just fine. Okay, output. Let's not have it be a JPEG, please. 8-bit is okay because it's a color texture, not a height map or anything, or a normal map. RGB, it's fine. Low compression. No output. I'll save it manually. No post-processing. Good. Okay. Let's see. I should also look for one thing. I don't remember, however, where it was. Here, probably performance, tiles, 256. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. That should all be good. Let's bake it. F12. See, like, since we're baking mostly on black, like everything is mostly black, even like baking it at really high samples doesn't really take long. I mean, okay that I got a 3090 Ti, but even like I've done this with a laptop and it's really quick anyway. And 1000 samples plus denoising will get you a really good result. You will see now that it finishes. Yeah, there you go. That's really nice. Great. So that's gonna be our new emissive map, which I know is really weird for a lot of people, like what the hell, you know, but it's with bounce. It works. It's awesome. Like, it may seem really strange now, but now that I go save it, you will see. So now if I go look for that decal that I just saved, it's gonna be in tutorials. Where is it? Decals, tutorial, floor hook. So in that directory, if you see, there is this map called emission, right? There it is. So we're gonna swap this with our new map. So let's call it backup. So that decal machine is gonna ignore it, and instead you're gonna get our downloads one. I mean, like, well, the one we just baked, sorry, is in my downloads, and rename it on emissive. No, sorry, emission. Yes. And now just a render tab, yeah? Yeah. And now if we go back into this view and we recall our beautiful decal, look at that. See how it has the bounce light baked in. Of course, like now it's kind of bright, you don't really see it. If I go into render view, see that? That's absolutely dope. Like it seems that it's also kind of like picking up some of the, yeah, it's picking up some of the sides as well, which is not ideal. I'll have to fix this, but it works. See, you can reduce it or increase it. Yeah, but it's picking up the sides too, which is, it's not great. Yeah, I have to levels it a little bit inside of Affinity, but it's okay. Overall, I would say success. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. And of course, if we go ahead and make the environment a little bit brighter, not pitch black like this, but something a bit brighter. And then we see everything. Still like really flat environment, to be honest. It'd be better to use a texture, but whatever. But yeah, so it works. And this is exactly what I do normally in my projects, which is quite nice. Like if you see, you go see trim sheets and palm atlases. There is, yeah, see, like it's exactly, this is how it looks when it's done in Unreal. And honestly, it looks really natural. It's really nice. And it's sort of a simple process, as long as you keep it square. Of course, like if you start making the decal rectangular or weirder shapes, you're gonna have to account for that, like when you go bake it, because you need to set up the camera manually. It can be annoying, but yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's you know, it is what it is. But it works. That's the most important part. Like, and it looks great if done correctly. But yeah, you can see it also here. There's like quite a few elements that have it. See, like this one, like this one, like this one. Yeah, the lighting is really nice. I gotta give credit where credit is due. My mentor is a mid-level environment lighting artist at Playground Games. So it's a little bit like easy mode with his help. But I've learned a lot on how to set up lights and make physically based lighting, because in the end that lighting there, it's physically based. So it's all the values are accurate. So like the value of sunlight and you know, like all of that stuff it's proper and accurate, so that the light behaves as it should. Because that's one of the things about Unreal, that if you're making games, it's okay, you know, you don't need to use physically based lighting. But if you're making like your own project and you want to make it look photoreal, you're gonna have to, because in the end it just looks off. Say you have like a scene like this, Forza guy, yeah, he's working on Fable right now, but yeah, they also have Forza. yeah, no, he's good. He's also good at teaching, so it's a good package altogether. Like he knows what he's doing, and he's also good at teaching, so it's nice. Like as a fellow teacher, I can attest to that he's good at it. So no, it was a good run. See, you got a light, yeah. Like technically, if you make it like a regular lamp, say 3000 lumen. Is that 30,000? Jesus. Like you won't really see it. Like you will barely see it, right? because that's kind of like how it should be. You shouldn't really see a light bulb during daylight. It shouldn't really illuminate much, and that's like the whole point, right? Why, like normally in Unreal, if you make a lamp and you try to make it bright during the day, say like do this to illuminate stuff, I mean, it just doesn't really look realistic, because in the end it should not illuminate so much, right? Like say I put it in here, like, can I make it super bright? I mean, it's daylight outside, granted that is in the shadow a bit, but it looks weird because it shouldn't really be so bright in there, because eventually it is daylight. And also it's about shadows, you know, which is quite important too. Like whenever you have shadows, there are some parts that you really shouldn't see. I mean, I think that my other project is a bit, it explains this a little bit better in a way, because when you look at it, like some of the areas are really dark. Like here you can barely see anything, also back here. So like one of the misconceptions that we have, like as newbie, but even like experienced environment artists, like lighting stuff, is that everything should be lit properly. And it's wrong, because that's not true. That's not how it works, right? Like when you think about it in retrospect, you're like, oh, okay, yeah, now that makes sense. But you know, when you're working on the project, you're like, oh God, you know, this gotta be lit properly and I want to show this off. On paper, it sounds right, but when you look at it, the environment, it lacks contrast. If you don't have a good balance of light, I mean lit areas and shadows, and it can quickly become boring because it's too samey in a way, you know. So that's why normally you grab your environment, you bring it into Photoshop or Affinity or whatever, and you make it black and white, so you get rid of the color pass completely, and you just see if you have a lot of contrast or not. It's the best possible way of dealing with this and removing the, yeah, see, like this has a lot of contrast, like has good contrast. Like here is really dark, here is super dark, same here, that's basically, oh come on, it's basically almost black, you know. In black and white you see it a bit better, but like still it's like quite dark in some areas, and it's difficult to even see details like here, but it's okay, you know, don't have to see everything. And so I'm now getting rid of this this subconscious, because, you know, consciously I know that you shouldn't, but you know, it's a hard habit to get rid of. And yeah, but yeah, so like you try your best to make good contrast in your picture, and it can be quite difficult. Like also, of course, like guiding lines and all that stuff. The little asset gym, it wasn't so modular. Like the modularity was in the general buildings, but it wasn't really a modular environment. Oh, that's also a walkthrough about that one. That was the original concept art. So much work went into this one too. Crazy. Also, all of the foliage you see, by the way, just saying, rocks, foliage, everything, it's procedural, it's all PCG. It's nothing is hand placed. Yeah, exactly. You add more depth and you adding more contrast. You also add more depth, and it looks better in general. Like it's more pleasing to look at. It's not flat and boring. Yeah, like because when you, for example, look at it like the way it was up to a certain point, like see, like here even, more like here. Yeah, like it's not terrible, but this is really flat, this area. See how flat it is? And also this is too bright. It doesn't look realistic. Like it's almost as bright as these. Yeah, what the hell? So there's this light here. And there is a lot of stuff going on that is not good lighting practice. These are overblown. I mean, the contrast is not so bad actually at this point. Here, however, yeah, here it's like really flat. Look at it. This is like really flat. Like it was really flat lighting here. Like it's absolutely dog shit. Started to get a bit better with some contrast, but still like too many lights, too much clarity, too much of everything. Like you don't really, your eye doesn't really know where to look. Started to get a little bit better here. More contrast, it was better, but still like there was quite a few things to fix. Because again, the colors were a bit you have this element. Also, I didn't like the shape of the tables. Too much visual clutter here as well, and again, it was too flat. Still too flat here. See, everything is too flat. Like also the ground, you see, it was too samey. But then I got rid of the light that was casting there. Here, yeah, you can see it. And now it starts to look a bit more interesting. There is way more depth, more contrast, and I was also unifying the yeah, it kills the mood. Yeah, it does, absolutely. And then I was also trying to unify the colors a bit so that mostly is this deep blue shade, like really dark, kind of bluish, and then you have this area which is like really stands out, so you automatically, your eye automatically goes there because of mostly the color and the lights. There you go. And some extra haze, and then more unification of the color so that it's more consistent. And then yeah, that was the final shot. So in the end it works. Just obviously it's a lot of it's a lot of stuff, and on your own it sucks, you know. It's like, my god, you know. So you always need feedback. Yeah, see, this is the lighting pass only, and you can really see what I mean, you know. Like, I do have some splotches of like different colors here and there, but generally this is all that this is the part that will draw you in, especially the sign. I think the sign is huge. Right. This was a good shot. I really like this shot. Insane amounts of work went into this. I really like this black and white example. You'll see a contrast. Yep. You have them black and white to help you get the balance. Yeah, no, absolutely. That's a must. In my opinion, it's a must. Like, whenever you're working on a project and you are questioning your lighting, just take a screenshot of it. You can use the Unreal Tool snapshot. No need to actually render it. So you just hide all of the you hide all the UI, like with G, or you can click Game View. It's the same. That's the same thing. And then you just high resolution screenshot. That's gonna save it in your gallery. You just bring it into Photoshop or Affinity, or GIMP, whatever it is you use, and then just hit it in black and white and see if see how much contrast the scene has. There is several ways of doing this. Like, you can also do it in Unreal. It's not great. Like, it's not as good as doing it properly. But if you want to have a quick look, I think the Nanite no, wait, what was it? Jesus, shadow something. Wait, shadow mask. Nope, that was not it. Oh, I'd have to find it, but I don't. Another really easy way, you know what, is to open the post-processing volume. It's another super quick way. This is a sub-level, by the way. You can open the post-processing and go into color grading, and you can open the global saturation, and you can completely kill it. And that's the easiest way to check, to have a really quick check on your lighting. And then once you're done, you know, you can bring it back to 1. You see, like, it makes a huge difference. Looking at it, like, when it's black and white, like, you can tell that there is quite a bit of contrast. Arguably, this could be a bit darker, but there is also this light in here. I really wanted it on purpose. But generally speaking, there is quite a bit of contrast. The darker area is almost invisible here. Like, there is a good visual contrast, I would say, here. It's nice. Also, it's a, you know, it's a daylight scene, so you won't have as much contrast as you would have like in a night scene. But some people like think, oh, it's a daylight scene, so everything is lit 100%, but that's not how it works. So yeah, this will help a lot. And let me cancel here. Ooh. Yes, this. So done. Yeah, honestly, I'd say we're almost good with the decals. I mean, I'll probably reuse the most of the atlas from the previous one. Yeah, no worries. I think I'm gonna grab something to eat. I'm kind of starving. Ah, I gotta need some food. Oh my god, it's 3 p.m. Jesus, ain't no way. Okay, I'm definitely gonna grab something to eat, and I'm gonna be back. Like, give me a few. Yep, and then enjoy your meal as well. Thank you for stopping by, Ed. Hopefully you're still gonna be here when I get back. But yeah, see you guys soon. All right, and we're back. Need to have a look. Gotta start making a new file and see what it is I still might miss for the decalata. So let's begin with the last two that I made. So this, this. Then this. Definitely these two. What? To be fair, I could use some screws and bolts. Maybe I should make some. Anything interesting here? No, I think this is actually one that I have that is better. Nope. But oh yeah, this one I absolutely love. So that one goes. What else? This one I would say. Yeah, that's a nice little detail. Then, out of my usual packs, what do we pick? Yeah, this one, for sure. Oh, this one's a classic. Then. I want to be using some grid thing. Something like this, perhaps. Maybe. Maybe. Let's bring it. This one is cool, but too much emissive. Let's see. Not this one. Oh yeah, very classic. Oh, another great classic. Yep, same as this. Same as this. These are all useful. Can never have enough of them. Might be good from the second pack. Yep, oh, that's the first, but oh yeah, this one's my favorite decal though. This one's great as well. This one I'm a bit conflicted. Like, I really like it, but I think it's a bit too complex. It's great. Oh, fine, I'll string you along. About you. This one was also cool, but too similar to the other one. This was a nice detail actually. Yeah, this one was cool. hate the shading here, but unfortunately, that's one of the limitations of baking decals. Yeah, that's a good light point actually that I used a few times. Might be handy. Also interesting. Did I pull this already? Yes. This one. Yeah. Another classic. Oh, this one's also useful. Oh, this. I think we're almost good. I can just make a couple of screws and see we're fine. Yeah. Let's see. That's a pretty good collection. Yeah, I wager a couple screws and bolts. Yeah. Just to have some, like, I'll definitely use some, because not everything is bespoke textures. Like some stuff is, yeah. Some stuff is stylables. So, checking out Discord real quick, and then we start. Anybody bothering me? That's good. Okay. Grand. What's going on here? Oh, that's a new one. Portfolio link is a Google Drive. What the fuck? Fascinating. Okay. Okay. Sorry, just checking a couple things. Okay, so let's start saving this. Atlas, save it. Let's make a new project. Okay. Don't want to have them just be floating, to be honest. I want them to be insetted in which then maybe we go down a bit further and revert to normals. So I will add a cat. Actually, I'll add two so that I have it. Yeah, and then I'm gonna make a cylinder. Let's make that 64 maybe. Be enough. Cool. To be fair, I could have just there's a better way of doing that, but I won't do it. Actually, just for practice. I don't remember, like, I think I can do this, and then I can just subdivide it. And I remember I can just circle it. Yeah. Obviously, there is all the middle ones. But yeah, that can work too. Nah, I'm not gonna use it. Let's sharpen and maybe, you know what? Let's apply a subdivision surface level. Yeah, that is fine. Difference, apply it, delete the cutter. Cool. Here's what I mean by you need to give stuff buffers. The baker here doesn't see anything. It will see it for ambient occlusion, not for height. Definitely not for height. Let's remove the vertices here, and let's redo this. I would go that far. Ooh. And I'm gonna give it a sweet chamfer, kind of generous one, and then let's bevel it up. Obviously removing the faces from the sides. Cool. Now let's close this and let's have him be like this. Straight it down. There you go. That is cool. And then we make a circle. Fucked up. We make a circle. What kind of key do we make it? Maybe we make a pentagon. Pentagon or hexagon key. Hell, maybe a triangular key. I don't know. That's cool, kids. Let's make it a triangular one. Bevel it. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Like this. Extrude it down. I don't know how far, honestly. Probably something like this. Yep. Okay. Apply the boolean. Move it back. The classic. Not apply the boolean. Instead, I am gonna run this in the middle and then apply the boolean and then remove the cutter and then it's in the middle. Sweet. And then I accidentally selected these two. Sweet. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna ring select this and then shift them. And then we can bevel this all. Cool. However, as usual, this is way too outward. I mean, way too inwards. So we need a buffer. Maybe we need a bit more buffer. Just a little bit. A touch. Yeah. That's great. Now, good practice. We mark sharp everything. And I would say that we are pretty good. This is a decent looking screw. I'm gonna scale it up more. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Pull up the DM. I think everything is marked sharp as it should. Yep, I don't even need to apply modifiers, which is sweet. And let's make it. There's no emissive. And this is okay. Oh, done already. That was fast. Okay, let's move you, sir. And let's maybe give you material. Sweet little screw. That works really well. Nice. Let's test another one. Another one. Coolio. Yeah, it's looking great. Okay, great. Maybe we will fix the parallax a little bit. Well, it can be parallaxed quite a lot, to be honest. But let's be conservative. You never know. Let's call it dry screw. Anybody still alive in chat? What did y'all eat? I fucked up. Oh, I saved the low quality decal, didn't I? Oh, I'm gonna rebake it. Actually, I was checking something and I'm like, wait, did I just do that? I did. All right, let's rebake it. Okay. In the meantime. Done. Okay, let's take a look. Fuck. Hey, welcome back, Ed. Shading problems, look at that. Oh, God, dude. I cry. Why, though? Because of these. That's the thing I hate. That it's always like this. Like, you always get shading problems because you didn't mark everything as sharp. It's crazy. But that's the funny part, is that you see them only like in Blender, you know, like when you then texture the thing and import it into Substance Painter, import it into Unreal, you will never see them. But you know, you do see them in Blender, and it's really annoying. Especially if you go sell the packs, you know, it's not good that you see shading problems. Yeah, it's the same. It's really annoying. But yeah, if you see like a lot of decal machine packs, like I did buy a few back in the day just to see. Honestly, a lot of them have shading problems, which is really bad. Should always like triple, quadruple check like your decals for shading issues, because when like one thing is doing them for yourself, but like when you go sell them, you know, that's a different story. People rightfully get pissed off, like if they get a decal pack that has tons of shading problems. I mean, the issue is that with updates to Decal Machine, I've noticed that some of my older decals started having shading problems, which they never did. Like, they were perfectly fine, and somehow with the new updates, I don't know exactly what happened, but like some decals that had perfectly clean shading, now are fucked. And so I think I need to go back at some point and redo some and re-upload them, because it's not great. Unlucky. Okay, so this one can be limited dissolved at least. Oh shit, or maybe not. Wait, what? Is it limited dissolve and it dissolves that one? Hey, that contributes to the shape. What is wrong with this guy? What? How you do this? Okay, I guess I will just do it like this. What? That's not how a limited dissolve should work, but okay. Yeah, and of course now I have this little shit, which I cannot select. Okay. Such a pain. Okay, let's select this, and then let's get to the end, and limited dissolve. Good. That should be it. Wish me luck. I think that DM has become way more restrictive. Maybe it's because perfectly flat normals for upwards facing, but maybe that's the reason, because there's the flattened normals. I'm wondering if I remove it. You know what? Just for funsies, just to see, I'll remove it. But it's always been there, that thing. It's not like something new, but I think it should be there because you do want like completely flatten the normals, like on the z-axis, like looking up, you know, for upwards facing. But still, you know, I think that's what's causing some of the shading problems. Oh, bake. Oh, okay. Jesus, I didn't notice. Let's test it. Oh, it looks fine. See, even though it looks... Oh wait, but I removed the flat and normals though. It looks fine even without flat and normals. Like, and that's also the thing about these. Like, it's gonna look really strange when you're looking at it like from the viewport shading, but when you then bake it, it looks fine. Honestly, I don't really see a difference between the flat and normals and regular. Ah, funny. Maybe a little bit on the sides. Okay, let's bake one last one with the flat and normals, and then we move on because I'm wasting time on this bullshit. Alpha 2. Okay, oh, that's right. Flat and normals and create subset. I'm actually gonna double click here so that. Come on. There you go. Switch my LinkedIn feed. Don't ask me why. God, I hate LinkedIn. But well, it was a really funny posting. Application update for position. Hi, thank you for applying to blah 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 blah. Unfortunately, we will not be moving forward for your application at this time. And then underneath, rejection message. Write a warm but generic rejection email that sounds polite yet firm. Do not mention specific reason for rejections. Make the candidate feel that they were strongly considered even if they weren't. Remember to use candidate name and company name variables. We appreciate your interest. Wish you all the best in your future endeavors. Warm regards, blah 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 team. What? Man, that is just fucked. Oh my god. Like, I swear to God, like... Oh. If AI keeps advancing, soon recruiters will just disappear. Oh, yeah. We're gonna be doing job interviews with AI agents. Lovely. What the fuck? Oh. Insane. Imagine receiving a rejection email like that with the prompt for ChatGPT. Man, I would flip shit. Gotta be honest. And here we go. Okay, so that should be the same as the previous one. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I guess flat and normals works a little bit better for the sides, I would say. The sides look a bit cleaner. Yeah, definitely works better. Okay. Yeah, I love how much parallax we can give this. Oh my god, look. The amount of parallax it can receive. God. Yeah, it is a GG. Indeed. Crazy. I guess we're like getting into the industry now. It's almost impossible. I'm not even kidding. It's ridiculous. So... Yep, okay. So that should be there. Take a look just to be safe. Yep. There it is. Looks a lot smaller though. Why? Nah, still good. Yep. Yeah, it's looking good. Okay. Right. Let's make another screw now. I think I can. Maybe I can keep this. You know what? Maybe just for funsies, we can make this into plasticity, just to mess around with plasticity. I love messing around with plasticity. I'm a huge fan. So, you know what? Let's do it. I'm not even gonna export this as an FBX. I'm just gonna kind of eyeball it and then scale it down. Whatever. It's gonna be fine. It's just a cylinder anyway. Actually, no. You know what? I must be precise. Export it as an FBX. And let's shove it into where? Capstone FBX. Let's call this screw for plasticity. Great. Majestic name. Good. And let's boot the bad boy. So let's import. Should be near the end as no wait, wrong folder. As screw for plasticity. Obviously it's in the wrong orientation and wrong size. It's not like we really care, but that works. You may wonder why I did this, because I want to have at least the right proportions. Yeah, roughly. This does not need to be precise at all because it's vertical bake. Cool. So now, what do we do? Let's look up some cool screws actually. Oh. Someone just followed me. Oh. 2D Illustrator. Concept art? No. This is trippy shit. I like it. Oh, that's actually awesome. So weird. Follow back, sir. Okay, what are we looking at? Screws. Sci-fi. And I always look for like sci-fi shit. Oh, this is interesting. However, this looks more like a bulkhead. I have a friend who sent a job application on Friday night and was rejected on Sunday morning at 6 p.m. Yeah. Yeah, sure it wasn't AI. 100%. Like you sent the email, you get rejected 3 seconds later after careful consideration. Yes. Careful consideration, my ass. But yes. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's like it's so depressing lately. It's not even funny anymore. Like at this point, it's just plain depressing. Like it's crazy. Some of these are pretty cool. Oh, this one's nice. Maybe we can do something like that. Test my plasticity skills here. I'm gonna make a mix between this one and this one because I think they're both pretty cool. But yeah, right. So let's begin by giving this a nice fillet. Cool. Then the first thing I want to do is get a center rectangle and let's do this. Let's sticking it to maybe here. Close the holes. Like this. Come on, man. Okay. Okay, and then we just widen it. Add. Nice. Then I would say we can cut straight up. Nope, not this way. This way. And that is already looking pretty good. However, I might want to slightly increase the radius here. Actually, it's minus, make it -2. Confirm it. Great. Then, so we can carve the middle, I would say, but we need to ignore one of the sides. How do we do this? I have an idea, should be pretty straightforward. So we can do this. Let's cut this much. Bring it up. Hide everything else. Just keep the circle. Then, so I'm gonna make another one, kind of like that. That'll do. Then I will move it. Then I need to snap this. Funny, doesn't snap. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. You can always do this. Shit, was that right? What's the key button? Oh, Shift A. Yeah. Cool. And so we do the same on the other side. That's cool. And then trim this out. Then grab these, join them, and let's snap. Come on, dude. Snap this here. Guess we can close this off. Yep. And join this. Move it. Yep. Cool. Let's first rotate it, but let's freestyle the pivot point to the center and rotate it 90. Cool. Move it. Sweet. So that's that. I think now we can actually trim this off. Yeah. Cool. And we can mirror it too. First we need to join it. Then we can mirror it. Sweet. But then we encounter the issue that now we have two shapes with stuff going all over the place. We need to trim a lot of stuff. I think that's it. Yeah. Cool. However, remember that we need to keep we need to keep some buffer. We cannot just crop everything out. So keeping that in mind, I am gonna have to do some stuff. I'm wondering how to actually approach this. I don't think I can offset. Oh yeah, I can. Holy shit. Oh, that's great. Okay, so never mind, problem solved. So I can just duplicate this, bring it up, and then just grab the face and offset it to something like, oh, hang on, wait, no, this is cutting down. Fuck. Nope, this is cutting down, which means that this one should be offset. Then I think I can trim this. Yep. That's cool. However, dude. However, okay, maybe I can also get rid of delete redundant topology. Nope, that did not work. Okay, that's fine. Then I can also grab these, and I can also give them a little bevel. Yep, that will do. Nice. And then I guess I can loft. Sweet. Loft, close. Hide these. Give this already a nice little bevel for good measure. That looks good. And then we can unhide the main shape. And now we can bring this down. Do I want to cut all the way through and more, or I don't know. Let's see. Let's try like this for now. That's not bad, but I suspect that it would look better if I actually do this. And then bring it down further. Have it cut all the way down. Yeah, that's that. Ah, I love plasticity. Right, so that's looking pretty good. I'm not gonna add any micro fillets. I'm gonna do that later. So I'll keep it still pretty simple for now. Remember, the baker looks from the top, so we cannot add really much in terms of like cuts that go all the way through the... I mean, sort of. We could technically make some kind of circle cut that is... Nah, it wouldn't look good. But let me think a little bit here, because we can still add some interesting stuff. For example, we can go with a little bit of a circle here in this area. And go straight down, do that. Hide the circle. And cut through, and grab this. Either bevel or chamfer it. I still believe that chamfer would look better. Shit. Okay. Let's remove this first. Yeah. See, that's the thing with plasticity. You can't just select the thing and make it smaller. So what we would do in this case, if... Do you want to select it or what? Oh shit. What we would do in this case would be that we do this. So let's see. Something like this, right? Oh man, that actually doesn't look too bad. What? That's actually pretty cool. Accidental cool shape. But I don't think that's what I want to do, so I'm gonna actually grab it and reduce it. Anyway, that's more or less the way you would approach it. So yeah, I would say that that's fine, and then I would reduce it to this. Yeah, maybe a bit tight. Better. And then I can reduce it. Nice. And then, you know, you can go ahead and bevel it or whatever. Same for this. I gotta be honest though, like that cat that was going all the way through, that was not bad. I kinda enjoyed that. Looking pretty solid. Okay. Could add a cool couple cuts also going around as well. I am considering. Let's see. Start by making the center box. I just want it to be partial, so I'm gonna do this, and then this. Just hide the color. Sorry, hide the line. Then I'm just gonna widen it, and then you guessed it, I'm gonna radial array it. And I need to be careful because, see, for example, like this is not okay. Those two are useless. I'm gonna increase the amount, but I want to have it so that it kind of makes sense. So I need to be really careful. That's terrible. I think it's too wide, personally. I'll gravely reduce it. Maybe just widen the top slightly. Yeah, that might work. But it was way too wide before. So let's re-radial array it. Center. And instead of 8, let's make that, let's see, 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay, that's... I think that's actually great. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, I probably am. Can try to also do this, honestly. See how it looks. Might look like shit, but I guess we'll find out. So Q... And... Oh, wait. This is useless. Completely forgot about you two. So useless. Okay, so select the first one, shift, select the first one, shift, select the last one, confirm it. Yeah, it's not terrible. That's not great either. Okay, that's maybe... I'm thinking about it. What if I reduce it by bevel this? Would that look better? Maybe. It could. Let's try to mirror it. Okay. Q, grab. That is better. Believe it or not. Oh. Really, really worrying couple lines here, to be honest. Let's delete the redundant topology, see if we can get away with getting rid of something, probably. I think it's not so bad. I think it's pretty good. However, it might be a bit too noisy. I'm a bit torn, but I think it's better without. It might be a bit cleaner. Maybe not 3, maybe 2. Let's try it. Might look like shit. That's the beauty of this in prototype. Nah, I think that's too sparse. There you go. Yeah, that's fine. I like it. So now... we done? I think it's detailed enough, to be honest. I just wanted a screw. I ended up doing a whole fucking... classic. Okay, let's see if we can bevel this. Of course we can't. Ah, come on, we should be able to. Let's make that 2 centimeters, though, not 20 million centimeters. So yeah, that was useless. So, hear me out. We can split this in 4. Yeah, we can split this in 4, right? And delete all these, and then we can just, you know. I think that's gonna be our best bet in this case. Right, so select everything here. That's definitely all stuff that I want to bevel. Not really this, quite frankly. Maybe not those or this, because those are connection points. I really don't want to bevel those. But everything else, yes. Let's good. The bottom I honestly could not care less, because again, it's gonna be a top-down bake and you won't really see it. I think we're good. Yeah, boy. Looking slick. Okay, nice. And now 1, 2, QQ, pew pew, confirm, and Bob's your uncle. Nice. Done. Okay, let's export this bad boy and bake it. My god, I hope the decal machine is gonna bake it well. I don't think so, honestly. I think it's gonna absolutely hate the shit out of it because it's not gonna have marked edges. Because there is no way in hell that I'm gonna go and mark a CAD exported mesh, because I would have to export it like in lower poly and then just kind of redo some stuff in Janitor. No way that that's gonna happen. So let's just export. Wait, what? This, sir. Export. Where is it? Plasticity. Let's call this screw part. Okay, my favorite part. So even if I have it on n-gons, like I would still have to mark the vast majority, or manually, of all these. And honestly, there's no way. I mean, I might if it looks really bad. Let's see. I'll start bringing it out in n-gons, see how it looks. But yeah, I'm not too confident on the outcome. Let's see. Okay, Blender. Let's say goodbye to this one. Port OBJ. Let's go find it. Plasticity. Screw part. Ah, nice and small. So let's scale it by 0.1. Jesus. Scale by 0.01. Yes. And then we would have to rotate it on the X -9. So I mean, this could go well, it could go catastrophically. Let's see. To be fair, I would love to have an emissive element in there. I'll refrain myself from this. However, I have to admit, this is really sharp. This is really, really not sharp. It's a little bit of a disconnect. You could get away with it. And it's like a really small. It's gonna be. What you will actually see is gonna be something like this. Oh, let's test. See if it bakes first of all. Maybe bring it a bit up. So look at our beautiful geometry. Yeah, that's gonna cause problems, 100%. Right, let's take a look. Maybe remove flattened normals. See how it fares. Probably not very well. Get her to try. Whoop. Is that done? Oh my. What? No shading errors? Impossible. Impossible. That's bullshit. I do not believe this. What? Okay, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it. I think I was right about the flattened normal. I could be wrong. But let's test it. Man, if I get shading problems with the flat and normal. Ah! Too smooth to be true. Yes. Let's see. Yeah, I gotta apply it. Let's see. Actually, no. Even with the flattened normals, it looks fine. How? It's not. Yeah, but why? It shouldn't. Nothing was marked. I mean, look, there is virtually no difference. Nah, it looks fine. Nah, fuck it. You know what? I'll take it. Whatever. I'll take it. Absolute win. Moving on. Absolute win. Alright. No emission to bake. Let's go. Let me send Blender into a stroke real quick. There you go. Blender's having a stroke. Let's let it do its thing. In the meantime, I am going to watch some stupid shit. Huh. Man, I'm just watching pictures of my friends surfing. I'm so sad. I so wanna go surfing, dude. God. I'm afraid this year is not gonna happen. Unlucky. Unlucky. Next season. Maybe this winter I'll manage to go get some surfing done. Bro is taking his time. How surprising. Man, everybody on YouTube is being so quiet. Granted, I haven't been streaming in a while, but who is lurking on YouTube? It was like 6 people earlier, nobody was talking. Yeah, I still do it. I still windsurf quite a bit. Can show you one of my videos on my YouTube channel. It actually became kind of famous in the community, funny enough. Like, I mean, mind you, the windsurfing community is a pretty small community, and the video hit like 10,000 views, which is pretty crazy. Just show you the cool highlights from 2022. Wait, honestly, it deserves desktop audio. Let me mute the music here. I edited with a cool track. was painful. The nostalgia, holy shit. I mean, I have a, this is from 2022, like I have a nice comp from 2024, actually from last year. It's just that I haven't really managed to put it together yet. Unlucky. But yeah, actually I have a I have another cool video. Oh, thanks, by the way. I have another cool video. That was the 2020 compilation where I get absolutely massacred. Like in the beginning, that there was this day that was like 40 plus knots, and I was just out and my girlfriend was recording me, and at some point I threw one of these burners, like that, it was the one rotating horizontally, and it was really high, and I got way too much power in the sail, and I completely started over rotating into a kill burner, and you will see what I mean. It was fucked.
Let me in to your country.
I had another board back then.
Let me in, don't ignore me, cause I won't go away. If you shut me down, I'll just come back. I'll ride in on some other track. If you let me know that I'm not allowed, I'll sail in on some other cloud.
Okay, here. Look at the water. It's like 40 plus knots. There's like white water everywhere, and they're going, I mean, the waves, they're not really waves, they're chops. They're going out, so it's super windy, and I am about to duck the sail to backwind it and jump from a chop with this wind. This is what happened.
Someone said if I'm not careful, I will end up old. But no one ever wrote to glory doing what they're told.
So originally I'm also a fighter. I used to do Thai boxing and other stuff for like 12 years. I have received I don't even know how many punches, like in the face and all over my body, and kicks and shit. This was the equivalent of getting punched on half of my body. Like it was, I swear, it was crazy. The slam that I got there was insane. Like, see, I completely went into over rotation here, and bam, man. Like my girlfriend even jerked the camera. Like she got super scared. She was wondering if I died or something. That was insane, that crash. It was absolutely insane. Yeah, it was painful. But I love the sport. It's great. So much fun, man. I promise. It's like one of this extremely unique sport. Like you're really into contact with nature, and it's so like varied. You can do a lot of stuff, you know. You can, if you're an adrenaline junkie or you just want to chill, you know, it's for you either way. Just like you do it in a bit of a different way if you want to chill, and you do it a bit of a different way if you want adrenaline. It's amazing. Okay, decal is looking great, by the way. Oh, it's so much fun. Like, if you ever have the chance, pick it up. It's really tough. It will take you years and years to learn how to stand on the board, and you know, how to get going and everything. But once you learn, oh man, I promise you, like, you are gonna become an addict as well. So best of luck. Let's call this I'm not gonna call this weird screw. I kind of run out of names for my decals at this point. Like, I don't even know what to call them anymore. But yeah, I would say that's fine. Can get rid of all this. And now I want to look for one last insert. Not sure if I want to do a screw. How old are you, by the way, Ed? That's some nice screws. So for a sci-fi panel, see if we find something interesting. Oh, you're 25. No, actually, I was in Greece there, on Karpathos. It's a small island in the Aegean. Beautiful place. Super windy. Great place to learn. Not for beginners though, I think. Like, it's a little bit more intermediate as a spot, but it's a really nice spot. But yeah, 25, you're young. I started at 24. 23 or 24, I'm not sure. Now I'm 32. I have to admit, it's getting a bit harder. Like, yeah, I do a lot of athletic preparation before I go on Karpathos, but it's getting harder, you know, to recover from hits and other shit. You know, like, I'm getting a bit older, and even though, you know, like, it's I do all the athletic preparation possible, it's still quite painful, like, and it's really difficult to recover when you get hit hard and shit. These are some really good panels. Good kit bash kit. Who is this? Don't know this person, but that's a good kit bash kit. Oh, that's sub-D geometry? No. Oh, it is. This is sub-D. This is not sub-D. Oh, no, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Interesting. Yeah, that's nice, but it can't be used for games. Actually, this? Maybe. Nah, but... No, actually, yeah, it's good enough. Huh. Cool. It's a bit too much topology here, though. Definitely. Way too much. And also here, you would have to redo some connections, but it's nice topo. A person do something after a few days of learning? Yeah, I mean, if you're in the right spot, where you can, where it's always windy, like Karpathos. It's always windy on Karpathos every day, especially during the season, you know, like July, August is super windy every day, even a little bit too windy. It happens often that, what did I just say? It often happens that we have to actually close the stations because it gets so windy that it's too dangerous to go out. But there is a small bay, which is made for beginners. And if the wind is not too strong, it's really good. The problem of most spots is that, you know, you go on holiday for like a week and you maybe get 2 days of wind if you're lucky, but barely enough to even be standing, you know. That's unfortunately the reality of the sport. You need the conditions, and honestly, there are few places in the world with such good conditions like Karpathos. Like there is, for example, Fuerteventura, which is also really good during the season, but Karpathos is like insanely good. There is also other places like in Brazil. There is Maceo, Jericoacoara, quite a few places. But Karpathos is known because it's in Europe. It's easy to easy to reach, and it's super windy every day. And honestly, even for learning, it's quite good. Like, honestly, if you want to go and check it out, quite amazing. Going back to us, I think I'm gonna go for this kind of design. It looks pretty dope. However, I do have similar stuff already. Oh, this is nice too. Oh, that's disgusting. It's nice. Cool. I might steal this. Wait. I'm just wondering if it's worth it, you know, if I'm actually gonna use it. This is gonna be a lot of modeling, a lot of marking sharp. Nah, you know what? I might just keep what I have. Got my losses. Spending way too much time on this already. Okay, Decal Atlas, let's go back. I haven't visited Greece. Plan to go next year. So you try this with surf. Yeah, I mean, Karpathos is not exactly it is pretty touristic, but it's not one of the most touristic island, which is good and bad. Because good, you don't have so many people around. Bad because you have less facilities. And also it's really windy, especially on Afiartis where you go windsurfing. However, if you go then on the other side, unless it's an extremely windy day, you know, you're gonna be able to chill at the beach without flying off. For example, like where you normally go surfing, you don't chill there because really you're gonna fly off. Like there is no way you can put down a towel even. Like completely like impossible. But yeah, like if you go then on the other side, it's another story, right? I think this is a decent amount of decals. I'm wondering. Yep. Oh well, then Karpathos is the place for you. Like it's a bit more wild, but hey, you're young. Like you don't care probably. I mean, I don't care either. Like when they're like, you can go there like absolutely hobo style with a tent. You know, like some of the guys, for example, they used to teach from Wave Camp from here, Poland. They would just go there with a tent, you know, and stay like 3 months in a tent. Dude, it was crazy. What the fuck? I wouldn't do it, but you know, if you're crazy enough, just go there with a tent, camp on the beach, spend nothing. Like fuck it, spend only on food. You know, like going to eat outside. The showers, you can have them in the station. You can go as wild as you want, man. No one's gonna judge there. No one cares. Actually, you know, a lot of people do that, so all the more reasons. Find yourself a good spot under some tree, plant a tent. Like in Chicken Bay, where there's the beginner spot. Stay there like a few weeks. Nope. Yep. Fun times. Hobo traveling. It's a classic on Karpathos, really. Like it's truly a classic. Again, nobody's gonna judge. I'm wondering if I should bring in this beauty. Maybe. Yes, let's do it. Okay. I've decided. We can go return from a hobo style trip. Let's go. Where did you go? These are not my decals. These I believe are from Blender Bros. Still good looking decals. This is, I think, with bounce light. See, this is the bounce light baking from decal machine, which is not bad, but is not, in my opinion, is not as good as mine. Like, see the definition? It's like okay, but not. It's alright, but it could be better. Pretty nice though. Nice decal. In Italy 2 years ago. Oh, Italy, you can absolutely hobo travel too. You know, you just need to know where to go. But trust me, I can tell you some places where you can totally hobo travel. What is this? It's a fucking rectangle. Is this from Blender Bros? Yeah, it is. That's a nice one. I'm gonna use it. Although, to be honest, I don't understand why this could be one. Like, that's one thing I don't get. Like, this could be one. Just this. Because it's identical. Let's skip this. It's literally identical. There is no point. Was with girlfriend, couldn't go hobo with her. Depends, you know, some of them don't mind. But yeah, no, if yours minds, then yeah, then you're kind of fucked. Unlucky. But you can always train your girlfriend in the hobo ways, you know. Does work sometimes. I mean, my girlfriend is she's way more hobo than me, to be honest. I'm a bit more like the fancy one of the group here. but no, I mean, like, we can both go a bit hobo, but I cannot tent. Like, I go crazy. I mean, the problem, my biggest problem is actually I suffer heat, like, a lot. Like, cold, I don't care, but heat, oh shit, I die. So that's mainly the only problem I have, is that if it's really hot, I am during the night, I'm gonna have serious problems. Oh, this is a pretty cute one too. That's not half bad. Might find a good use for you, but maybe not. I don't know. This is not bad too, but afraid I don't know if I can place. Come on, sleeping somewhere in the middle. Yeah, no, in Milan, no way. Milano, you have to. Unfortunately, I hate Milano anyway. I lived there while I was going in uni. Not great. I always advise foreigners when they come to Italy to visit the south, because it's I mean, like, the north is more for like architecture and whatnot. The south is a bit more for nature, but also like for history. There's a ton of history in the south, you know. Like, it's really, people like underestimate the south. It's great. Like, I highly recommend you to check it out. My family is originally from Otranto, Puglia. It's a really nice place. It's also good, but it's too clean. Ah, here we go again. Fuck, why? See? They're identical. What's the point? I don't get it. Looks good, but it's identical. Like if I want to use this one by itself, I have to do this. Fuck. Doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Good decals, don't get me wrong, but Jesus. Nice, but it's very similar to mine, actually. Look, it's super similar to this. Interesting. Nice decal. Okay, this one I can forgive it because this has a light he's doing. Bad, too simple. Ah, we may have a winner. Actually looks pretty good. Yeah, that's a nice decal. Okay. We're talking. The fuck is this? Off center even. What's going on here? Nice. Ooh. Let's see. Ah, that's not bad. Might be a subset too, most likely. Ah, I remember this. Yeah, this looks nice. Honestly, sure. Why not? Maybe this one as well. It's not gonna hurt. I use them pretty small ones anyway, so they shouldn't take a lot of space in the. Maybe this one. No, actually, take that back. It looks nice, but no. What is this? Okay. Looks like a server rack. This one. What the hell? I think this is the default decal machine pack. I love how basic these decals are. Like, what? I'm not a fan. These are trims. Got some free decals. Not great. That one's fucked. Parallax. Where are these from anyway? No idea. Ah, the JRO's military decals. Yes. Honestly, Ronagard really makes good stuff, I have to be honest. Quite good. Like, he has good good packs, good things. I'm just checking one thing. Okay, back to us, Gotta keep focus here. Fuck. So much to do. I feel you, I hate the heat as well. I mean, we're mainly for architecture and history, but during summer it's pretty hard to enjoy it since there's so many people. Lago di... Oh shit, Lago di Lecco? What the... I mean, it's normal, it's Lago di Como, but on the Lecco side. But I live there. I mean, not right now, but until 8 months ago. I used to live there. Oh my god. Where did you go? Varenna? Lecco, I guess. Lecco, Varenna, Bellagio. Bellagio is in the middle. Lol. Southernmost I've been to was the man, I'm so tired I can't even speak. Was to Tuscany. Tuscany is nice. Nice region, good wine, beautiful nature, like, nice landscapes. But yeah, you gotta go all the way down south, my brother. It's great there. I promise. You will not be disappointed. Being fair, if you really want to see proper nature and beauty, just go to New Zealand at that point. It's amazing. All right, the Atlas, normal. Let's see, should we make it Targa or PNG? No, it's fine. Team PNG, padding, I will make it 16. 16 pre-pack panels, none, because there aren't any. Let's see. Great, decal Atlas from selection. That's why I love Decal Machine. It's so easy to make these atlases. Oh my god, it's great. Should make myself some version of Decal Machine, like, so that I can use it anywhere. Okie doke. So that's looking fine, but this is a 2K texture, so let us specific size 496. And let's repack selected Atlas. Now it's gonna be too small. I know that already. Come on. I know you're gonna be too small. Huh? Wait. Am I going crazy? Or... I clicked it. Yeah, now it's loading. Okay. Oof, this is taking time. That is not a 4K. What's going on? That's 4K. Ah, really? That's not a 4K. Wait. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, let's give it the benefit of the doubt. give it the benefit of the doubt. Let's call this T3 Atlas test underscore test. Let's do it like this. Let's store it. Ooh, this is taking time. Okay, so that is stored, and let's open the folder. It is a 4K. What do you know? That is indeed a 4K. Lago di Iseo and Como as well, but I liked Lecco the most. Then probably Iseo. Give me some recommendation on the South experience. Top 3 locations. Oof. There is a lot of cool places. Personally, I may be a bit biased here, but Otranto, for example, is gorgeous. It's probably one of the most beautiful towns in Italy. Was actually named the most beautiful town in Italy for a few years. And that's in Puglia. Puglia as a region is gorgeous. Like, if you have some time, take it and go there because it's awesome. Sicilia as well. Sicilia is gorgeous, has a lot of cool places, great food, fun as fuck people. So does Puglia. They're both great. Sardinia, I can't really consider it south. It's a thing on its own, but if you can, go check it out, because Sardinia is also great. Yeah, those 3 regions for sure. Like, they're really nice. Okay, now it's time to reduce some of them. Fuck, it's always so hard to tell what is what. I hate it. It's one limitations of decal machine. The round hole, I guess, is this. Yeah, okay, so that can be small. To be honest, the weird screw, I'll keep it bigger. The tri screw, I'll make it a bit smaller. The floor hole could definitely bigger. Or should it be? Yeah, no. Floor hole could keep him nice and big. Well, maybe that's too big. Fuck it. What else? What can we make smaller? This one for sure. I don't even know what that's called, but it is in the tutorials, I think. I handle. What the fuck? Why is it called that? Yes, my man. Trust me. It's great. You're gonna love it. If you go off season, let me know. I'll give you the contact for my cousin. Because we have apartments that we rent in Otranto. So if you go off season, like you can get decent price. Like, I'll just tell him for you so that you know. They'll be like, this is a friend of mine. You get a good price, but go a bit off season. You know, don't go in August because then it's impossible. I can't get you a decent price if you go in August. It's too busy, you know. But if you go a little bit off season, hells yeah. Man, why is this decal like this? What? Look how small. I mean, look at mine. See, it's almost at the edges. This one, so much real estate wasted. What is the point? Also this. What the f? There's so much texture space wasted. Like, look at my decals. They're all super tight. Like, see that? They're like really close. Look at this one. This one almost has no clearance. See why I don't really like other people's decals? God damn it. See, mine are super tight. They have to be. Gotta use as much real estate as possible. Next year, probably spring. Yeah, spring is great. Can already go have a swim. Okay, you know what? I'm kind of reconsidering the the floor hook. Maybe I will make it bigger. Let's repack it. Come on. That's... yeah, that's not bad. There's still quite a lot of space. And but is the margin actually 16? Yeah. I mean, considering that the decals themselves do have some buffer, especially this piece of shit. It shouldn't really be a problem for color bleed, so should be good on that front. But also, yeah, nah, these are decals, so they shouldn't even have color bleed almost at all. Like, actually at all. Yeah. I might actually be able to reduce the padding to really something like 6. That might be fine. Honestly, this one I can rescale it, I'm pretty sure. My handle, yeah. This one I'll leave it small, I really don't need it to be any bigger than that. But also this one I think I can rescale it, there is enough space. Try, yeah. Let's repack it. Might have a bit tighter packing like this. That's a little bit better. Okay. That is definitely a little bit better. Yeah, but I might go back to 16 at this point. No, don't store it. Must misclicked. Everybody on YouTube still dead quiet, lurking. Hey guys. Okay, I think this is good. Store this bad boy. Alright, let's call it T3 Atlas and not test. Yeah, parallax, almost forgot. So I would say that this is okay. They're shy. It was always the opposite, by the way. Like on YouTube, I always had like 10 people on, and on Twitch, I always had like 1 person or 2. And now it's like flipping. But I mean, I still have more on YouTube, but everybody's quiet. So quiet. It's a lot. And then there's Kick. That is my first day streaming there. There's nobody. Literally nobody. Kick is like dead. No, maybe nobody watches game development on Kick. Alright, so let's store it. Cool. Now let's go to inspect the bakes real quick. Atlases. That should be capstone. Wait. Yeah, some gamble content, yeah. Some IRL bullshit. Jesus Christ. For real. It's crazy. Be like Johnny Somali. Well, I can't see it. Ah, T3 Atlas. Yes, there it is. My god, I thought I called it capstone. Bruh. Asleep. So yeah, I already knew that this was gonna be a problem in the alpha. obviously. The twat. But everything else looks fine. Maybe there was a slot machine or a casino in Wouldn't that be nice? Ah, look at the emissive. Oh, my man. So beautiful. I love emissive maps. They're so cool. With bounce light. Whenever they have bounce light baking. Oh, look at this. Jesus, I love it. So, look at this. So cool. God damn. Nice. All right. Oh wow, I have 3 people on Kick. Hello. What is going on? Finally, people on Kick started joining my stream. What is this last map that is black? Material 2. What? What is Did they start allowing triple mats? Nah, there is no way. Nah, I really don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, it already converted it to fucking... Huh. Because I stored it? Interesting. Okay. So I think it's time to open Substance Painter, most likely, and start messing around with things. First, I think I should tweak that alpha map in Affinity because it's wrong, straight up wrong, and might want to increase the contrast on the height map a little bit because it is sort of weak. I mean, this is super dark, but that's supposed to be a hole anyway. I mean, it's okay, but it is a little bit weak. I might want to increase it a bit more so that I don't have to go crazy with Unreal. Jesus. Okay. Alpha. So yeah, that has to be corrected. Is the def getting wrecked? Or is it just me? Oh no. What is that compression? The fuck? Ew. I will say not great. Yeah, nah. I don't think so. Nope. Let's just straight up open Substance Painter. Fuck it. Straight up. Don't care. Don't care. See if someone's bothering me on Discord. Oh. Okay, so new. Let's select my beautiful plane, which I use and abuse. 4K. Fuck. This will be DirectX I think I can leave it on DirectX for now. You can always flip it inside Unreal, but it's not compute engine space. Add. What did I just open now? Ah, LibreOffice. Great. Yes. Totally what I needed. And let us copy paste this in. And let's grab all these maps, but material 2, which is useless. Perfect. Right. And now. Oh wait, I mean it could be cool. A lot of opportunity to play with lighting. Also could attract viewers. Maybe. I mean, like making casino. I'm gonna make a casino environment. Nice. That'd be funny. Okay, so let's pull in some textures here. So normal map. There it is. World space. I don't have it. What is this? ID map. There kinda isn't an ID map. I'll make my own later. There is a subset map, however. I'll use that. Ambient occlusion, curvature, position, there isn't one. Thickness, neither. Height, there is. Bent normals and opacity, whatever. Emissive, we don't need to touch it, I think. Probably. I could mess with it a little bit, but yeah. Okay, it's looking great. Now, let's start with first of all changing the blend mode here. So PBR metal with alpha blending. The updates on Steam versions of Substance. Yeah, I already got 3 viewers. I think it's 2 now. But nobody's talking, just like on YouTube. Yeah, I get updates for, I mean, actually not for this one, honestly. I should still have free updates until the end of this year, but I don't think I've gotten any. Like, maybe I've got 2. I mean, Adobe sucks. Like, honestly, I hate Adobe. Like, their softwares are shit now. And honestly, they stopped making quality software long ago. And it's just going further and further down the drain the more we go on. I don't know. I mostly hate their predatory, their extremely predatory, what to call it, practices when it comes to subscriptions and stuff. It's honestly so anti-consumer that it's crazy. Like, they really don't respect their customers, and fuck them. Like, I stopped using, like, before I used to have Premiere, Photoshop, Illustrator, Designer, Lightroom, Painter, Designer, Sampler. I used to have like everything Adobe. Now the only things I use is Painter and Designer, because it's the only 2 that I cannot replace yet. But everything else I replaced. Like Premiere and After Effects I replaced with DaVinci Resolve. Photoshop I replaced with Affinity. Illustrator I replaced with jeez, what's that name? Inkscape, I think. Yeah, Inkscape. But I will switch it to the other version of Jesus. I use Affinity, right? There's also Affinity Designer. That's now, I'm using Affinity Photo, which is like Photoshop, and then there's Affinity Designer, which is like Illustrator, right? So I'm gonna switch to that as well. I don't know, I switched everything, man. I don't really use almost any Adobe software anymore, other than Designer and Painter, which are for now still irreplaceable, but that will probably change and then I will change it. Like I don't mind spending hundreds of euros for a software if I get a perpetual, but I hate this subscription shit. We all hate it, and it keeps on happening. We just gotta hope that at some point in the European Union, because you know we are always the ones that make these sort of changes, like that, you know, like we put our foot down and say like, nah, fuck you. Like and say no, consumer takes priority, and you know, like consumer right. Man, I hate that this is empty so hard. Oh fuck. Anyway, so like I love that they're like really pro-consumer, and yeah, so now also with the initiative Stop Killing Games, even though Thor tried to sabotage it so hard, it didn't work for him, thankfully for us. So that might but the guy's an idiot, so whatever. But like he was instrumental, I guess, in the initiative taking off, because honestly I didn't hear about it until Thor started spewing bullshit about it. And when he did, I was like, so what is this Stop Killing Games? And I checked it out and I was like, oh wait, what? And I was like, and this arrogant asshole is against it? I'm not surprised. And then I just straight up went there and immediately signed it. Great initiative. Let's hope it pans out. Fucking pirate software. Dude is so arrogant, thinks he knows everything. It pisses me off. I think it pisses everybody off. Yeah, I mean, like that's the problem. He doesn't have an ounce of, you know, of like humility at all. Like, dude, like, also he lied about so much stuff. I don't know. I always found him annoying before the Stop Killing Games thing, because he has this way of talking and explaining stuff like he's talking to a disabled child that is not even able to think for themselves, and he's like, oh, here, you dumb fucker, let me explain to you like why I am a genius. Like, brother. Like, he's so annoying. Always going for open source if there is a solid option. Yeah, open source is way to go. Like, I love open source. I wish I were good enough at coding to meaningfully contribute to some projects, but maybe at some point. Yeah, open source is awesome. Like stuff like Obsidian, for example. Wow, Obsidian is great. Jesus, absolutely amazing. For example, I hate stuff like Notion, for instance. Like, god damn, I hate Notion. That's the Adobe of taking notes. Jesus. I mean, to be fair, also companies like Apple are extremely predatory with their customers, when you think about it. Like, it's the same. They're extremely predatory. Yeah, no, I mean, it's more like, you know, some projects I really like and I wish I could contribute, you know. Like, it's more like I want to contribute, it's just that, you know, I'm not too good. Yeah, Notion is terrible. Honestly, like, if you can code a bit, just hit Obsidian, man. It will change your life. Like, I started making some tools for Obsidian and custom stuff for nodes and metadata and like tools to, you know, sift through data. Like, it's damn. Honestly, wow, it's absolutely bonkers. Like, really. Okay, so where were we? Actually, you know what, I'm gonna plug this into the main window because I want you guys to see what it is I'm doing. Actually, you know what, let me reset UI. All right, texture set settings, so everything is fine. I just need to add emissive and opacity. That's great. Okay, then, so layers, let's have a base layer at the bottom. Let's call it BG, and Actually, no, let's not call it BG. Let's call it base OP, which is base opacity. So I just wanna have opacity in, and I'm gonna run in my alpha texture. So why? I don't see it. With alpha blending, okay, so I technically I should enable POM as well. I can see it. Why POM never works? I don't get it. Ah, yeah, because I have this on top. Okay, so yeah, that's working, but that one. Like Notion was supposed so much was there. Yes, I mean the issue I have with Notion, just like with many other of these notes taking softwares, is that especially with Notion it pissed me off because it will allow you a set amount of notes until it legit locks you out completely of all features unless you pay. And it pissed me off so much because I had so many notes already, and the price is pretty ridiculous. At least it was back then. It was pretty ridiculous too. So I was like, what? Like, are you telling me that I did months of note taking and now I gotta pay, or I can't even delete anything? Like, oh, I could delete stuff, but I still couldn't use it. Man, it pissed me off so bad. Like, I swear, holy shit, that was crazy. I'm actually gonna add a paint. I wonder if that's gonna work. Should. Fuck. Or not. Wait. I screwed up. I was wondering what's going on. So let's black mask it. And let's add a fill, and let's add this in. But I think I need to, yeah, maybe. Wait, I'm fucking tripping here. Oh, okay. The volume of your mic like 2% is me. That's a good question. Wait. Is it better now? I mean, there should be some background music, but I see my voice is a bit louder than that. Can you hear me fine? Okay, let me add some. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Okay, and now we fixed that problem without completely destroying the resolution of this map. Okay for me. Nice. Oh, hey. Oh, shit. It was Command. How's it going? Oh my god, I didn't even realize. I thought it was still Ed. Wow, good to see you. Welcome back. Damn, it's been a minute. But yeah, it might be that you have something in the background. I don't know. How are you doing, Command Wharf? Great to see ya. It's been a minute. Alright, so now I also want to add an emissive. This is just kind of like for the sake of it for the moment, but we will see. For the time being, I just want to be able to see the emissive as well. I might modify it. The problem was me, oh my god. RIP. There was also a thing for emissive intensity, if I remember correctly. Hello, hello. How have you been? Good to see you. Environment exposure, opacity, rotation. Eh. Ah, emissive intensity. There it is. Oh, look at that. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I think this is fine. I get so excited when I work on this stuff. Anyway, so how do we approach this? Well, been working too much on not art. Unlucky. What have you been working on? Oh, I've been working on this environment, which is close to being done. A few more weeks of work, maybe. It's pretty neat. Yeah. You saw it on an ad, yes. From Vertex School. Nice. Man, a lot of people are seeing that. Like, I got a few friends writing to me like, yo, I saw your restaurant thing, like your last work on an ad from Vertex, and I'm like, holy shit, a lot of people seeing that. Nice. It was for the tech art bootcamp, I'm assuming. Funny. Well, that makes me happy that a lot of people are seeing it. Yeah, thanks. Yeah. I mean, that's it's not really a course. It's more like a program. So you have like a mentor and everything. You know, it's a bit different. But yeah, it's the school that I went to, Vertex. Okay, back to us here. So I'm not sure what kind of metal. I mean, like most of the metals I have are pretty dark. So there's only a couple that are sort of light, but I wouldn't mind if the insert still presents itself, at least the outer side, a bit dark. To be fair, I could have it translucent and masked only on those rims areas that are like going down, but honestly it's gonna be so much work, so I would have to isolate all of them. Oh, it's gonna be such a pain in the ass. Nah, just gonna keep it simple here. So sorry, my god, kind of dying. So let's start with like start with my favorite metal that I've been using like all over the place in this project, which is this one. Start with this one. Let's call this correctly. Okay. I worked on boxes. Some private, got 12-hour shifts 5 days a week. 12-hour shifts 5 days a week? Holy shit. Damn, that's a lot of work. Ah. Jesus. Yes, that's definitely a lot of hours. My god. Oof. That is crazy. I like to ignore the hours and see the money instead. Yep. Indeed. Indeed. Okay, let's get my other material, which is the yellow plastic. Now it's gonna be applied to everything, obviously. Black mask it straight up. Let's use a color select and let's select the subsets. So obviously I do not want it to be like this, but for some parts, yes. So not this, not this. I'm wondering where I would like it to be. Maybe this one. Yeah, actually, maybe just that one. Wait, why is this not marked as a... Oh, that's gonna be easy to isolate anyway. Tell you what, this is not too bad either, huh? But maybe just the sides. Alright. Alright, fine. Let's get to it. Paint. Paint on subtract. I mean, there are also some... I guess there are also some other areas where I can... You know, that I can isolate anyway. Like, for example, this. But, you know, it's a lot of manual work because I need to go ahead and select it. Which is a pain in the ass. Alright, so let's delete this. Let's keep this one. Delete this. These three. Definitely this one. I want it to be a metal. Same as this. Oh, wait. Maybe not there. Looks good in general. Thanks, man. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's the thing with decals, like they're quite small, so it's good if you're a bit of a perfectionist, but it doesn't need to be like insane, you know. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, these are gonna be classic metal. Same as this. We're not in the pub right now. Yep. Nope, nope. Also nope. This I think I will keep. I think I'm gonna keep these. Or maybe just... No, actually, you know what? Maybe I'm just gonna keep side ones. Yeah. This one definitely not. Same for this. However, maybe this center one. Oh, but then I would have to... fuck. Yep, to set it on normal. Yep. Okay, fine. Let's see how it looks. I'm just gonna do broad strokes. I'm not gonna go precise for now. Yeah, that'll do. Not horrible. Let's keep it for now. See how it looks. I can always change it later anyway, so it doesn't really worry me too much. If in the end, god damn it, if in the end it doesn't, if in the end it doesn't work out, I can always go back in and, you know, always change it. It's never really a problem. Good. Then, ooh, I could keep the central part for this one. Oh, and maybe the blades. Wait. No, but the blades is too much. No. I'm just gonna do the metal. But this... Okay, wait. Let's do it this way. I'll delete everything, and then I'm just gonna... And then I'm just gonna undo it. by one single tap, just like this. Cool. So not that, definitely not this, and this. Definitely not this. Although maybe the inside. Shit. Ay. Should I? I'll do it but another way, not like this. So this goes. Also, that's the thing that sucks about making decals and trim sheets. Is that whenever you're in Painter or even Designer or whatever, and Designer is a bit different, but in Painter, it's like, you know, like you don't really have geometry to mess with. And especially in these cases where, how to say this, you don't really have geometry to click, and also this comes from Decal Machine, and I have only an extremely limited amount of ID masks that I can use, which is basically one, which is the one that it provides me. So it sucks. So I need to make my own selections, which is absolutely cancerous. I mean, it's different, of course, if you're doing the thing like on the spot for all the decals, but I'm not. So that becomes really annoying to deal with. Yeah, no way, Jose. No. Do you apply a brush? What do you mean? No, I don't like this one either. Yeah, I think that's it for the yellow details. I might need this. I might need to add the scan logo here, perhaps. Only for this one. Yeah. As in the problem is that, you know, whenever you are texturing actual geometry that is not a plane like this, you know, it's cool because you can always use this tool, the polygon fill, and then like select whatever it is. But since this is only two triangles, the whole thing, you know, I cannot do anything. So I only rely on ID masks or manual painting, which is extremely annoying. But don't have a choice, unfortunately. All right, so let's add a text, just color, maybe roughness too. Make it black, pretty glossy. The height can go through, I don't care. Black mask and white mask here. So on the black mask, we go for a fill. Let's get the scan logo that I made. Wait, fuck, did I do a fill? I meant to paint. There you go, and let's use this on white. Okay, that's too big. Let's make it like this. Great. And then let's go on all libraries, and I need to find logo. Ah, there you go. Wouldn't it be nice if it was like... Nope. Mixer, do a brush, take a screenshot, a PNG for us. Yeah. Yeah, it's the only way that you can do it without ID masks. Because when you bake the decals, if you do them yourself is one thing, but Decal Machine will only allow a primary and a secondary color, and the primary color is the one that will blend with the rest, and the secondary is the one that it's the one that is the subset. So for example, see if I grab this sphere and I make it big and I apply some form of a say a new material, and I make it like kind of dark metallic, pretty glossy. Say I grab one of these decals, right? Like if you notice, the decal is gonna take the color of that material. Like, see, look, if I change it, oh shit, not the decal, this, and I make it like really dark, and then I apply this decal, you see that it's black, basically. And then, for instance, I can add a new material and make it kind of create a new one, yeah, make it sort of white, non-metallic, and pretty opaque, and then I can match it. See, match, and you see now the blades are matching the other material, right? And the same can go for anything like this one, see that? So if I project it, do you see how part of it is black, part of it is not? It's just kind of this metallic, and then I can match it, see? And I can make it white or black like the other material, right? See? So the problem with this is that since you can only have these two colors, you're really limited, because if you want to make, say, this one white, then this little detail here like another color, this little detail here another color, you can't. You can only use two. So the problem is that Decal Machine is gonna then make an ID mask which looks like this. So this is the alpha mask, which is for the cutout. So anything that is black will be cut off, and then it will make a subset mask. So this is like the ID mask for specific parts that you decided that should be another color, right? So that's it. Like you only get this one as an ID mask, while normally, like if you're making some trim sheet or some shit, like for example, look at my trim, right? Atlas is trim, trim, painter. No, but this is already done. Hang on. Matte ID, there you go. So this is, for example, the material ID. Shit, the only way is to open it with Affinity. Wait a second. So this is the material ID, right? Come on, open. Man, I really cannot open it with... Nope, I would have to look for it. Anyway, look, this is a material ID mask. So then you can tell Painter to, you know, like you can select stuff more easily, because Painter can then check like the color, and like you click this color and will select exactly, create a mask for exactly all the colors that are like this, or like all the reds or all the blues or all the whatever. So this is really easy. You can have like a lot of, you know, colors, and you can create a lot of masks. But unfortunately, because of Decal Machine's limitations, I don't have that luxury. I can only make one mask. Infuriating. So this is what I'm left with. Kind of sucks, but you know, it is what it is. That it's a great plugin, it's a great add-on anyway. But obviously the precision you get from baking the decals yourself compared to using Decal Machine, it's, you know, that's another story. All right, back to us. So so this is looking okay, but obviously, you know, the text is also, I don't really like, I think it's too fucked up, but I can fix that after. Text takes priority, so let's add a fill. Let's go look for a grunge. Actually, I'm gonna look for scratch button. Yeah, the maps. Okay, there you go. And that is gonna go on subtract. And let's increase the tiling and the balance a little bit. That's too much. Good performance. Performance versus artist freedom. I mean, you can still do whatever you want. It's just easier to select stuff specifically. Like, it saves you a ton of time. Then, you know, if you really want and can create some extra masks, you can. Like, hell, you can even go ahead, for example, after the fact, after you baked everything, you can still make, say, you can still make a fill. You can black mask it. You can for example limit it to height only, and then you can just go crazy. Like, you can just grab some alphas. Say grab this. Oh, paint. Grab this. There. And then if you want to make it, say, color, you know, or metallic and shit, you can do it after. I mean, honestly, I always recommend to use, I mean, like, height on this, and then I would make a folder for it, to be honest. I wouldn't really do it like this. Then you can go height on normal. Oh, actually, no, sorry, height you have to have it from underneath. This one, however, you can decide to have it on normal. See, so it kills the height from underneath. Then you can black mask this, and then you can go to your regular brushes, select the basic one, there, and then you can make this, say, dark. I mean, I did a shit selection, but you get my point. No height, roughness on minimum, metallic on maximum. Okay. You can do whatever you want. It's just easier to use ID masks. You can do stuff manually all day, but so grunge scratches. Let's maybe also add a generator on multiply. No, multiply. Let's maybe have a metal edgeware. Nanite foliage? That's been out for a while though. Ah, you mean the... Yeah. You mean the voxelized, yeah. It's nice, but it still has its limitations, unfortunately. Like, they need to find a way to fix the world position offset, because that's fucked. Like, WPO is not gonna work. It's gonna completely destroy your performance. So they need to address that somehow, because the only way is to pre-bake the animations in Houdini or in Blender. And it's quite annoying to do if you want to have moving foliage. So that's unfortunately the sad part of it, but it's great. It's just that they need to somehow find a solution not to have ridiculous levels of calculation as it is now. But it is getting better. Want to have it more glossy or more opaque? No, I guess more glossy. Like, that's fine. Nice. Okay, cool. Oh shit. No, I fucked up. Can I have it on? Nope. Wait. Yeah. Subtract. Yeah, maybe. Sure. Tell me when you sent it. Nope. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe some DSAT. It's a bit too consistent. In general. Okay, let me go look. Pretty sure you can send links here too now. Should be able to. Ah, but that's old. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's old. That's the old foliage. Yeah, the old nanite foliage. It's changed now. That's from 5.3. Yeah, they still changed it a bit in 5.6. It's just, it still has problems. Like, it still has a major issue that if you use world position offset for movement, it's a really bad idea to use nanite for it. So either you don't have your foliage moving, or you pre-bake the animation like in another software, like Blender or Houdini. You need to make a skeleton out of it and make an animation, and yeah, it's a bit annoying, but it's the only way to circumvent the amount of calculations that nanite would have to do with the world position offset, which is really annoying. It will completely tank performance, and it makes the whole premise of nanite foliage almost useless. Anyway, that's looking nice. Just gonna use one of the smart metals from Jero, just for now. Using silver 1. This is so dark. Better. Depends on the environment. Like if you're making a lush forest, you do, but it always depends on what it is you're doing. Like some people make really lush forests, and they, for them it's quite important to have a good amount of trees. Oh. Is this triplanar mapped? It is. It's not this though. What? This dirt grunge? Yes. This is 100% triplanar. Or not. What? Oh no, yeah, no, of course it's going with the UVs. Never mind. We're Axel for RTX 6000. Yeah. Still sitting here with my RTX 3090 Ti. Yikes. I mean, it still works really well, so whatever. I'm still not gonna change it for like a while. At least still a year. Nah, that will work. That looks nice. Okay. Yeah. It's quite nice. Okay, so let's black mask this bad boy. Let's give it a color select, and let's obviously select the white. And out of the gate, holy shit, that's pretty cool. However, we will have to bring the plastic above this. Like that. And I guess also the text at this point. To be fair, I can just move this all the way to the bottom, just above my metal. And I still don't see the text. What happened to my text? Did I delete my text? I'm gonna cry now. Come on, dude. The fuck? Where's my text? Wait. No, but seriously, where is my text? Did I accidentally shove it into somewhere? I did, didn't I? No, this is my text. Okay. Fuck. Aha. Go above. God fucking Adobe. Okay. There. Wait. Okay, okay, good. We are good, we are good. I think. Shit is driving me nuts sometimes. Okay, so that's wrong. No, wait, maybe that's not wrong. That's just... Never mind, that's not wrong. Somehow. Okay, just to gauge a little bit what it is that I'm doing, because I tend to do this often. Otherwise I have... It's good to look at stuff in Painter and just be like, oh yeah, this looks fine, and then you bring it into Unreal and it looks like a piece of shit. So, to be very direct about this, you don't want to work all the time inside Painter, and because then you export the thing and you go into Unreal and you're like, oh, what? Why does this look so different? Well, prevent that by importing stuff to Unreal really early. The normals mess up. Yeah, you have to flip that green channel. Custom T3, textures, atlases, and trims. Okay, let's make a new folder, GeoAtlas. And let's dump it in here. However, not Unreal 4 packed. I'm gonna need to see a little bit what I have here. UE plus transparency, custom emission, no. That's too specific. UE plus no, shit. Trim sheet, oh yeah, maybe. Maybe. Wait, what does this have? Normal, emissive, height, color. No, this is useless. Nope. Brent told me definitely not my own original anecdote. Definitely not. Never thought that. Surface scattering. CryEngine? I never noticed this. What? It's a diffuse specular? DDNA. What? What is this? Diffuse glossiness as specular. What is DDNA? CryEngine stuff. Anyway, should be RGB mask, no RGM masks. I guess I'm gonna make a new one then. I just don't want to use opacity by itself. Bug in Unreal. No, it's not a bug. It's that's the way that textures, normal maps, sorry, are baked. So like you can have them baked in OpenGL or in DirectX, and if you bake them in DirectX and you work in Painter in OpenGL, and you work in Painter in OpenGL, then you export them and Unreal works in DirectX, you're gonna have problems. It's gonna be flipped. So then you have to flip it. The solution is get it right from the beginning so that you don't have to flip it. But it's not Unreal's fault, it's user's fault. For example, Marmoset will work with OpenGL, so that's gonna be fine. But Unreal doesn't. So, it's user error in that case, unfortunately. I wish that it was all unified and every software used one way, but they don't, fuckers. So, right, so let's, I don't understand though, it should be... What is this packed as? Oh yeah, okay, this is opacity and custom emissive. Shit. Okay, fine. I'm gonna make a new one then. So annoying. So let's call this UE5 packed plus op. So this is okay. This is okay. Let's add a gray channel. God, I hate this. Hate to make an extra texture just because of the opacity, but don't have a choice. Alpha. Opacity. Gray channel. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Can now proceed to export and take a first look. But first, UE5 packed plus OP. PNG 8 bits, that's fine. Based on texture size, infinite dilation, that's fine. Everything looks great. And now it explodes. Jokes aside. So those are the maps, and I kind of don't care. Trims and atlases, info atlas, puddles. Let's make a new folder. Geo atlas. Fuck. Geo atlas. And let me go retrieve the textures. Textures, atlases and trims, Geo Atlas. There it is. Let's import it. And now there's a couple tweaks we have to do. Select everything, asset actions, edit selection in property matrix. Oh, and I'm simulating. That's really bad. Okay, good. Let's save everything before Unreal explodes. Then let's grab all of them. Gen settings, no MIP maps. And let's save these two. Let's look for compression and set this to masks, no sRGB. Save, close, done. Now, see if I can reuse my main atlas. Sorry, no, my main trim sheet material. Let's duplicate. My Geo Atlas. Great. Blender go Bob on Earth. Yeah. Yeah, if Blender got bought by Microsoft, it would cost a shit ton of money. So thankfully it didn't. I'm really happy it didn't. So yeah. Thank God. Sorry, I was reading one thing because... Oh, interesting. Okay, let's get back to it. So, textures, trims, and atlases. Geo Atlas. Okay, so alpha. Bam. Base color. My God, why is it disconnect? Man, I need to really fix these. ORM. Look at this, they're all separate. Normal, emissive, and height, which I don't have here, unfortunately. Why was the height not exported? I could pack it with this one, technically. Oh, actually, that's a great idea. Let's do that. However, fuck, it's another texture draw call anyway, which sucks. I need to make a little switcher there. It's okay. It will do. Okay, so alpha, instead of being U like this, let's make you an R plus G plus B. So RGB, and let's make but this sucks. Shit. Okay, let's make this, and let's make opacity is always on G, and height, let's make it on the red. Okay. Not ideal, because now I have to go in and fix things. Right. Let's reload it. Well, that's great. What is this height, man? Okay. Sorry, come again. Am I missing something? Why I cannot pack the height? I mean, I can pack the height, but I cannot see it. Oh, that's not great. Let's try that again. Okay, so that's not working. Oh, God. Okay. Let's take a look why. Didn't I import that shit? I guess it's only for the textures. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Of course. Sure. Let's make a base height. Whatever. I mean, technically, that should be all. Let's see. What? Okay. I guess that's I don't know, I've never done this shit. Let's see. That looks really wrong though, I have to say. That does not look like a height map. But it worked. Okay, what the well, No complaints here. I guess that worked. Let's now open the master material and do some dumb shit with it, because that is my favorite things to do. Dumb shit within materials. So, right. So this should be pretty straightforward. So we have the alpha. What? Ah. For the love of God, why? The height's a texture object because of parallax. Obviously. I need to sleep, dude. What the fuck? Oh, I completely forgot, dude. Oh my god. Oh, I should delete myself. Ah. For fuck's sake. Oh, I wanna cry. Of course. Ah. Of course it's not gonna work, because it's a bloody texture object, that's why. Yes, the realization. Okay, so you know what that means? That means that we need to go get the height from back there, and we are gonna drop it in the other folder, I guess. Those reasons. Wait, what? Oh, atlases and trims. Geo Atlas, and there it is. Okay. I would never do it myself. Yeah, I mean, it takes some getting used to. It's okay. Just gotta learn all the nuances of fucking working with Unreal. Great stuff. Cool, let's kill the MIP maps, which is my favorite sport to date. Yes, lovely. Oh my god, I was muted. No way, how long have I been muted for? What? Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. How long? Oh, thanks for telling me. I did not notice, man. I've been talking this whole time. Oh, there is no way, dude. Oh, what a fucking idiot. Have a good night, come on. Brave soldier. Rest well, thank you for stopping by. I was saying, like, good luck with the 12-hour shift. Nah, bro, there's no way. How long have I been muted? No, I was talking this whole time. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Oh, no, there is no way. No, I've been talking this whole time. There is no way. Oh my god. No, I was talking. Shit. How long has it been though? Oh my god. Fuck. Well, that's... yeah. I mean, I was locked in, but... I was not that locked in. Oh my god. I was explaining stuff and blah blah blah. I even crashed my GPU with the anti-aliasing, which was great. Oh shit. Alright, well. Yeah, I will take a look in the VOD, hang on. Main YouTube, I can check it out right away. Okay, but it wasn't that long. Okay, is it 10 minutes? Maybe 15 minutes? No. Okay, it wasn't that long. It wasn't that long. It was like 15 minutes. All right. Good. Shit. Man, I thought I was muted for like an hour. I swear. I was like, there's no way, dude. Oh my god, I got a heart attack. Okay, good. Oh my god. Oh. I got a mini heart attack. Okay, good. Oof. You check Discord 1 sec. Yeah. Oh. Man. I think I accidentally clicked the mute button. Well, at least the compilation I found seems to be pretty good. I have it muted. It's honestly on, like, if you look at my... See, like, it's is this one, and it's drawing from, like, a compilation that I put together, but I can't hear it. So I actually have Spotify on. And, I mean, like, not right now, but now I have it on. See? But you can't hear it. It's muted from desktop audio, so you can hear the... So you know they can't bother me with bullshit. Even though before, like, when I was playing my video, I did play a couple of songs that were not exactly copyright free. I mean, sorry, royalty free, but hey. It's okay. I'm not getting paid by, you know, by Twitch, by YouTube, or by anybody, so it's fine. Man, look how nice that Decal Atlas looks. Oh, so juicy. Okay, so here's the thing. Texturing can come later, as in like proper texturing, like not just this random bullshit that I've done now. I mean, like, you know, making it really look good. Okay, I can't work with this input lag though, so I'll have to restart Unreal, but I can start messing around in Blender now with the maps. First I need to save this, because if I lose that, that's gonna be a problem. So let's call this T3 Geo Atlas. Yeah, it's looking quite nice, right? Think so too. And now, so now that I saved all of this, I can pick it up later. This I don't need it anymore. And of course, Painter, it's yeah, it's crashing like always when I try to close it. And you can see that it's not a pirated version either. It's actually official version. All right, so let's go on my main. Sweet. So now I have the painstaking job of doing something, something very similar to this that I have done. What? Okay, something is really wrong here. What the fuck? Bro. I don't know, that GPU crash did something weird. I might have to restart my computer. I'm not gonna do it now though. What? Man. It's like my keyboard got stuck or something. What the fuck? Yeah, look. Oh, okay, now, maybe now it's working. Nope. Something is definitely wrong here. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't know. It's like my keyboard is not registering input correctly for some reason. Yeah, it's not. It's like Alt key is snapping in place. No, it's not. What the f... Yeah. Anyway, I have the painstaking process to now cut, you know, like cut the Decal Atlas as well, like I did for the info one. I don't need to, but it's much easier. Because in some cases I will literally just extrapolate it from a part of the mesh with my own plugin. This one, like I have the trim sheet or Decal Apply Snapper. But yes, I have this separator, which is pretty cool. All you do is basically you go into you select your material for the trim sheet or Decal Atlas, and it will extrapolate it from the mesh. Obviously then you gotta cut the thing and, you know, fix it and position it, you know, in the right place in the UV space, but, you know, it's still like, it's really good. It saves a lot of time. But yeah, however, now I have this problem, so I'm gonna unfortunately have to most likely restart. Oh, maybe not. Now it's working. What? Nope. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. Yeah, fuck. Well, I'm gonna start by... It's okay, I'm gonna start by making a plane and importing the atlas properly. Make it nice and big. Shove it into a new collection. GeoAtlas, great. And cool. And let's create new material. Sweet. Then let's open up shader editor. And let's use a node wrangler. And let's grab the textures. Actually, I only need the ORM, the normal, the emissive, and the base. Okay, fucking the alpha. I basically need everything. Never mind. I basically need this. Okay, I need everything. I see a lot of useless stuff, which makes me question if I actually should have used the node wrangler in the first place. So what is this? Okay, that's normal. That's alpha, and that should go into the alpha. Oh my god, I actually guessed it. Nice. So that's the emissive, and that is also correct. That's roughness, metallic, and base color, and AO. What the f... Okay, so this can go. This can also go. So yes. So let's separate color. You can go. What do I even? Oh, R. No, wait, sorry, what? The fuck? What am I saying? No, I'm gonna have to make actually a multiply. No, wait, it's color mix here. Oh my god, I hate this. Mix color, isn't it? Yes. Okay, let's mix it with black. Let's make a quick ORM map, just to have something nice to look at. Let's multiply it. That's the factor. I mean, I wonder if it's gonna be too strong. Yeah, definitely is too strong. Actually, we'll treat it another way. Ah, you dick. My god, I hate the way the Blender handles the nodes. Right, so yes, that's nice. Should we multiply though, or overlay? Technically should be multiply. Let's try to disconnect it. What? That's correct, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't really need to do any of this, to be honest, but it's just because I like to see it. Okay, so color multiply, that's great. OR, this is metallic. Solid. Looking good. And so now I'm gonna have to first rotate it. And then I'm gonna have to go and cut it. So there is gonna be that waiting for me later. Should be pretty easy because it's all rows, right? 1 row, 2 rows, 3 rows. See, this is separate, but then like 1 row, 1 row, 1 row. Oh, this is a bit separate. And then these two. Nah, it should be pretty straightforward. I just have to do it. Okay. I think I'm gonna then stop the stream for a while. I'm gonna be back later. I'm gonna just take a quick shower, make some tea, do the dishes, you know, chill a little bit, and then I'm gonna be back for some more action. Gonna be fun. More fun stuff. However, at 9 I do have Vertex Lab. Not sure I'll join, but we'll see, we'll see. Alright, peeps. Thank you so much for tuning in. Whoever's still around. The other ones, thank you for coming. It was nice to see you, Ed. Thanks for keeping me some company today. I'll be seeing you soon. A couple hours, maybe a bit earlier. We'll see. But yeah, I have so much work to do with this project still that you know, I'm just bashing my head against it. So I'll be streaming often, I guess. All right, have a good one, everyone. I'll be seeing you soon.